Hello, hello, everybody. Happy Friday. What's up, Centeneer, Acid Vega, Apolemia, Business Gremlins, Zavern, Keep Off That Light, Red-Haired Gamer, Bobby MCC, Emily Dia, Peter Wistframed, Dr. Noodles, Andy Sue, and everybody else. How y'all doing? What is up? Friday, gotta slay the Spire on Friday. But it's too easy. Spire is too easy. Rage at the Spire being too easy. And so today we're going to make it harder on purpose for no reason. Well, not for no reason. For the reason of it's fun. And usually harder in this case means doing something like not playing a particular type of card, or forcing myself to path in a particular way. Today the challenge is no relics, or rather as few relics as possible. In Spire 1 there was a challenge called Who Needs Relics? You get that for winning with one relic, so taking no additional relics. In Spire 2 you cannot do that. We cannot perfectly recreate this challenge because you cannot skip ancient relics. And that's not the only relic we can't skip, actually. There are events that are going to force us to get relics, which I'm not sure how to rule on, actually. So we got to brainstorm for a minute here. So ancient relics we have to allow. There's no way to skip them, no way to avoid them. No way to really avoid benefiting from them either. I mean, we could try to artificially restrict ourselves to ancient relics that don't actually help us, but that's going to get kind of weird. And I'm sure there'll be sets of 3 where you have to benefit from one of them, so we're not even going to try to do that. We're going to allow the ancient relics explicitly. In fact, because we're playing on Ascension 10, we're going to need them. More problematically, though, there are events that just give you a relic. I think we might just have to allow event relics. Event rarity relics, because you cannot avoid getting a relic from the mushroom event. You have to get either the big mushroom or the fragrant mushroom. You have to get a doll at the doll event. There's no way to avoid getting one of the 3 dolls. You have to get tea from the tea master. Oh yeah, this is a relic. Okay, yeah, so, I think we have to just allow event relics here. We'll rule that if we're given a choice between taking an event relic and not taking an event relic, then we won't take an event relic. Oh yeah, the joust too, right? You either have to take royal poison, which is a relic, or you have to take a relic, which is a relic. So that's also a forced relic event. If we allow event relics, then we're forced to drink poison, which is an interesting challenge, to be sure. But yeah, relics are relics. Okay, I'll update the command to allow event rarity relics. There we go. Birdonis is a relic. Yeah, if you hatch the egg, Bird Pip is a relic. It sure is. Oh yeah, I'll update the description in the spreadsheet too, yes. Who needs relics? With only starter, event, and ancient relics. There we go. Okay. Have I theorized how to win this? I haven't spent too much time thinking about what this is going to look like. I'm sure there are decks that we can make win without too much relic support. We can focus more on having good cards with upgrades. I think that's going to be crucial, right? If we're not fighting elites, we should have an easier time getting through the act. And that means we can mostly just try to build a boss-centric deck of cards that wins. That means probably having a lot of powers, I would have to imagine. Am I allowed to take ancient relics that give me other relics? No. Good question, yeah. So specifically, we're not allowed to acquire any... The goal here is to have no common, uncommon, rare, or shop relics by any means at all. But we're allowed to have ancient, starter, and event relics because those are forced. You can't skip those. Ideally, we do it with no event relics, but realistically, I don't think that's possible. But yeah, as mentioned, there are numerous event rooms that will force us to take an event relic. The doll event, the mushroom event, the tea event, the royal meeting, the round table event, all that stuff. We'll be skipping optional event relics like the Sword of Stone. You don't have to take the trash heap. You don't have to take. We have to turn a we have to leave the Wongos and get a random downgrade. That's kind of sad. But that's live. That is live. Chance to see new event text, though. That's true, actually. We haven't turned down the Wongos yet, I don't think. But yeah, realistically, we do want to take very few event rooms. In part just because the events aren't going to be rewarding anyway. And we'll be skipping relics from chests and elites. We can fight elites, and we might have to. We might want to for more money, but we have to skip the relic they drop. Totally. Sounds incredibly hard on Ascension 10. It is. Yes. If I had to guess, I would guess that Defect is going to be the best for this challenge, but I have no idea. We're going to do random character attempts to start out here. Yeah, we're going to do random character attempts to start out here. I also owe the chat a dad joke for Leopard. We'll go with an oldie buddy goodie. What do you call an alligator wearing a vest? An investigator. No refunds. Poser Gladiator, thanks for the prime sub. Looks like we're trying here on Silent First. So large capsule, that's right out. We don't want relics. Those are illegal. Although all of these are relics, like I said, ancient relics are going to be allowed here in the no relics challenge or the who needs relics challenge. But not other types of... Wow, we could go the opposite. We could go with we need relics challenge, where we fight 5 elites in Act 1 after taking large capsule. I'm playing the wrong seed for this challenge, it seems. That's all right. Wing boots seem like they could be really nice here, actually. The main advantage, in my opinion, of wing boots is allowing us to avoid elites in Act 2 and Act 3. So we just dodge elites entirely. The Adele Dazim, thanks for 75 months, and Red Hair Gamer with 2 months. Thank you both. Yeah, wing boots do seem good here. We just want to get a bunch of upgraded cards that can beat bosses. Okay. Let's try it. We're going to ghost the elites, that's right. I'm not going to respond to their DMs. Get him. Good fight. $9 and a footwork or a bouncing flask. That's a tough call, actually. Those are both great cards. Andabur, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months. Elites are definitely harder than advanced hallways in Spire 2. Sometimes they don't feel like it, but that's only because you might be... individual matchups can be worse, right? Like, you can have a deck that does worse in a particular hallway fight than in a particular elite fight, but the elites are harder overall. This challenge is already going better than no starter cards. True. I think I'm going to take a footwork here. Flask is very good. It's also really good into the beast. Taking footwork. That's a relic. It's a really good cheese, though. But yeah, I'll take 2 common cards. What do you got? These aren't snake bites. Why is this not snake bite? Nate Fizzledog, thanks so much for the 86 month of support. Appreciate ya. Okay. Finally got some good draws in. Sweep the leg. Bouncing Flask, come back. This guy dies to 2 strikes, so I'm going to neutralize the middle one. Might as well. Maybe wanted to leg sweep there, actually. But nay. Night Boy with a Prime sub in 2 months. Thank you, thank you. Would this type of run benefit more from events that upgrade/remove cards? Definitely. Yeah, definitely. Would love upgrades or removes. Removes especially, you're going to go pretty hard. Or a run like this. Okay, we should add Deadly Poison. I miss Bouncing Flask, but I will take Deadly. Hand Trick's also very good here. Hand Trick is really good. Screw it, I'm taking Hand Trick. Who needs damage cards? Not me. Not me. Boulder would have been so good here. Genuinely. I think I just look at the second shop. I think that's what I do here. Do the wax relics count as ancient relics for the purposes of this challenge? I believe they are ancient relics. Like, if you click on them, it'll say what kind of relic they are, right? It has a label in-game, so we can just look at that label. Look at it. Okay, we're fighting 1 elite this act. I don't have to, but I'm going to. I'm going to need better damage for that. Imagine having damage. Yeah, the wax relics do seem kind of against the spirit of the challenge. I agree with that. Okay, Fumes is Fumes. Fumes is good. Welcome, Fumes. Fake Merchant sells relics. I think those are event relics. So I guess they're technically allowed. But in the spirit of the challenge, we're not taking any unnecessary relics. We're only allowing event relics because they're mandatory sometimes. And I don't want to have to just give up the run when I see the mushroom event, for example. I almost clicked on that. I'm not allowed to take that. That's sad, but that is how the challenge works. Okay, great. Good talk. Would have been nice, though, that's for sure. Yeah, hardest part of the challenge, definitely. Definitely the hardest part of the challenge. I'm very used to insta-clicking on stuff. Can I beat this elite? Maybe. Maybe. Let's take a fight and see what happens here. The double Nibbit? Oh, we're in trouble here. Unless I get turn 1 fumes, in which case everything is fine. And nothing is bad. Ow. Okay, seems not that bad overall, honestly. Snork boat. Perfect. We have the damage. Just in time as well. Burb. Why are we fighting elites then? I have to use wing boot charges to avoid it. That's why. What am I, made of wing boots charges? Those are my retirement charges. Snorked. Wait, how are you still alive? Doesn't matter. Apparently the best deck to defeat Burdanis with is a deck that has no damage. I didn't know that. Oh, crap. Nope, I gotta skip that. Hold on. I can save and quit and unpick up the relic. I knew that was gonna happen. Commenting on the fight, and then I mindlessly clicked on the relic. Here we go. No Book of 5 Rings. Take card, but no other stuff. Mom, the streamer's cheating again by taking the best damage card. Mom. This is why we don't fight elites. Because they'll give me evil relics. Can't handle it. Yeah, elites are still more rewarding than a regular fight because they give more money. Let's flip out. Okay, so we could fight this elite if we wanted to, get more money and stuff. I don't think that I want to mess with the statue, though. Statue's gonna hurt. Hello. Alright, Fumes feels kind of mandatory. It's gonna hurt, though. You guys suck. Why are you like this? Why do you do so much damage? Also, 24 damage is a lot of damage. I definitely can't block for 24. Take 5 more? I'm down. I'm not really afraid of the deer. If you need more poison, you can take a poison stab. These seem pretty bad, though, so nah. We're going to upgrade the snakebite. And I'm going to fight the deer boss on 29 health here with the retain potion. I'm not too afraid of this fight. Though maybe I should be. Maybe I should be. I could just play snakebite and fumes here. Definitely playing fumes. Might be Flechette's strike. Keep snakebite, though. But I've got hand trick in hand, so it's not getting played for free. I think we just send it. I don't feel like I need to retain. Yet. Alright, Deer Boss weakened forever. Poison only going up. This seems kind of free from here, honestly. I don't think I have to worry too much. Cool, I can hand trick Snakebite here as well. Although, actually, it's already getting stunned, so... we just Flechette's Snakebite. Okay, that's what I get for not drawing a leg sweep or rotating my cards. That's fine, though. We don't die or anything. We just take some damage. Ow. Goodbye. Okay, we clear Act 1, no problem. Doesn't really feel like we're on A10, right? With no relics. But here we are. Corrosive Wave in my double backflip prepared poison deck. That sounds kind of awesome. Nightmare's also fine. But yeah, I'm taking this Corrosive Wave. No questions. And we arrive to see Pale here. Pale and Ancient offers us 3 Ancient Relics. Again, there is no refusing these. You have to take one. And I like Pale's Flesh a lot, just giving us more energy. Silent loves energy. This deck loves energy. So I'm thinking that Pale's Flesh is good. Pale's Blood is also very nice, but I think we like the Flesh even more than the Blood. So give me that Flesh. But yeah, no skip. Note how the game does not even let you skip here. There is no they deliberately took that option away from us. Because they want us to always get rewards from Ancients. They didn't take into account challenge runners, however. So us challenge runners are just left by the wayside to waste away in a content dearth. Nah, whatever. I'll take Pale Flesh. Seems fine. Looks like the game really wants me to fight an elite, except I don't actually have to. Although I'm probably going to. I could, yes, I could console it out. Yes, I could do that. That is an option. I could use game commands to remove it. I think we'd be doing this run on a lower ascension if I was doing that. How am I going to survive this act? I don't like it. No shop, huh? If I want to avoid elites entirely? Is avoiding elites entirely even worthwhile? I don't know that it is, actually. I'm not convinced that it is. Elites should be fine, just avoid Entomancer, the Dorito, and Decimillipede, but all the rest are fine. Yeah. Exactly. No, Entomancer's actually free. Dorito's not even that bad. Decimillipede is the hardest, but won't be that bad with Corrosive Wave, hopefully. Smile. Smoke Bomb actually valuable? It would be if they hadn't removed it from the game. There's no Smoke Bomb in Spire 2, sadly. Which means that they are officially condoning violence as the only answer in Spire 2. Snoke Bomb. Snork Bomb. Hello? I forgot to draw damage cards. I forgot to draw attack cards. This works, though. Strike you, bite you. Holy damage. Die. Okay, fair enough. We're full blocking, so I don't need to panic here. Great. Backflip. There's also poison and weak to all enemies in the form of haze. Backflip. Hey. How dare you? Oh, double how dare you. Okay, skill potion time. I'm gonna draw 2, although the outbreak is kind of funny, actually. Great. Why spending energy on hand trick if the slide disappears at the end of turn? I wanted to block. Just wanted to block with it. Alright, get our hand trick back. And an Anticipate Plus, if I want one, which I do. I do want that. Oh no! We talked about this. Welcome to Wongos. We have what you want at Wong-tastic prices. I don't want to be at Wongos. Leave. Fumes minus. Excuse me, you can't just leave without buying something at Wongos, says the clerk with an irritated tone. You have a heated debate over customer choice, and it leaves you mentally drained. I see. Well, that's tough. That's going to make Decimillipede a lot scarier, actually. Concerning. Very concerning. I'm never coming back to a Wongos. Jackpot, huh? Probably Equilibrium. Equilibrium's crazy good here. Silent can talk? I assume it was with hand language, right? Like sign language? Or just aggressive gesticulation. Also allowed. Certain hand signs, shall we say, are universal. Okay, we're going to go to this event. This is not an event. Guess I'm equilibrating. Next turn's going to be pretty ugly. Turn after that's actually less ugly. Actually, not that bad, huh? Really not that bad. Foot. Should have just played the toxic, probably. Probably. Retain here. I hope not. Ardla with 45 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Oh, they do get strength. Okay. All right, kill this one first. Not that bad, honestly. Definitely could have been worse. Can you have hand trick to Toxic? No, you can only hand trick skills, and Toxic is status. So no. Okay, that wasn't horrible. The card awards are kind of horrible, though. I'll be skipping them. And we'll be swapping our weak pot for an energy pot, probably. Probably. Okay. We don't have to fight this elite. We could jump here and then jump back. That's 2 wing charges to avoid 1 elite fight. I'm going to say not yet. It is Decimillipede. The good news is we got Corrosive Wave turn 1. So I think everything's okay. Well, decent anyway. And I will Energy Potion to equilibrate here. Get some early damage on this one. Or block more. Get some damage down. Not that much poison that we did, though, and we don't have fumes down yet, so I wouldn't call this over by any stretch. However, flechettes do hit real hard. I better use this potion, too. That's what I'm realizing. Still have one retain. Okay. And trick on the bottom is rather unfortunate. Okay. Good. Good-ish. Backflip here. If I can get Corrosive Wave in hand, then we're going to be cooking here. If not, it'll be tough. Lechette's works, though. So does it? Okay, so you're dying, we make you die as well, then we snakebite you, and then we win. Okay, we win. We have escaped this fight. And this, yeah, this should be the final elite fight of the run. Don't take the bronze scales. I will take another prepared, although I do like dodge roll plus a lot. I need prepared here to make my deck work. Is there a reason I don't always play with the untapped overlay? Yeah, it adds a bunch of visual noise. I do prefer the unmodded look to the game. And I'm not looking to be a 24/7 like promoted stream either. So it'll remain an occasional but not constant thing. How valuable is the Corrosive Wave upgrade? Not as valuable as upgrading my draw in the first place. Like, we want to upgrade the prepared first, probably. If we get a Calc Gamble, then it's a bit different. But right now, we want to upgrade the draw more than anything else. All right, how many Wing Boots charges am I using on additional rest sites here? I think just one. Yeah, I'm going to use it to avoid an elite anyway, right? Yeah, we have to. So let's jump for an extra elite here. Or an extra upgrade here, rather. Let's start by re-upgrading Fumes. That seems important. Don't take the Vajra. Pass through the shop, mostly to avoid having to do anything here. Could buy Piercing Wail. Or another prepared. I'll take another prepared, maybe. Yeah, let's take one more prepared. Colorless Potion seems adequate as well, actually. Upgrade one of these prepareds. That was a really bad draw, actually. It was all my defense. Ah, crap. Well, thankfully not all of it, all of it. Yeah, thankfully not all of it, all of it. But it was a lot of it. I think this one's dying? Works too, actually. Nice. Okay. I will take another leg sweep, because I like that card. And I will not fight an elite, because why would I? They don't even drop relics. Can you believe it? Okay, not the greatest turn to be frail. That's all right. We have Anticipate here. Anticipate goes hard. How do you get around the Ancient Relics? You don't. Yeah, we have to take them. We are... So they're allowed, because they're required. There is no escaping them. Feet. Fastest feet in the West. I still think I want to upgrade card draw, though. Over other stuff. I sure hope we win this fight. I'm kind of scared here. Alright. Good turn one. We get our feet down. I don't think I can take drawdown. Oh, the perfect hand doesn't exist? No leg sweep, huh? That's quite bad, actually. One bomb, please. Ah, crap. Oh, next turn sucks. Okay, not that bad. Only 7 damage? Okay. Yeah, I was afraid of a draw like this, though. Holy terrible draw. To add more damage per turn? I'm pretty sure I do. Actually, maybe we can do 3 cards a turn. We stop playing prepared, we just do the leg sweep, snakebite equilibrium thing. That's probably better. Although here I could have hand-tricked equilibrium and gotten a lot more done. That's alright. Huffish, thanks for the Prime sub in 8 months. And Wadester with the Prime sub. Thank you both for the support. Yeah, I need you dead and soon. Sir? 2 turns of surviving. 1 energy blocks. Nothing. Keep the energy down. Looks good, right? We go backflip, Flechette, Survivor, win next turn. That sounds like a win. Yeah, that's a win. Okay. Oof. Scary. Very scary. But we do get him, with only our ancient relics powering us here. Outbreak is again offered. After Image is also here. Outbreak is kind of good. It really only playable with Hand Trick is the thing. Just think we need more powers, yeah? Also Master Planner, which is kind of funny. Maybe it's actually Master Planner here. Since we are cycle reliant, you know what? Let's give it a shot. Not sure how I'm winning the end game without it. The end game is what's going to do us in here. I'm not 100% sure how to defeat end game bosses. Sai could help with 7 block a turn. Throwing Axe is cute. No, Sai is quite good. More block per turn. It definitely helps this deck to last long enough to do what it needs to do. So that's what I'm going to grab here. And we're just going to path straight to the bosses, essentially. Throwing Axe could have been 2 after images. True. But do I play more than 7 cards per turn? No, right? So that's worse than a Sai. Oh yeah, I'm also probably supposed to avoid events this act, right? Just Poo with a Prime sub. Thanks for 8 months. Trick the snake. Yes. Ah, really? Have to fire pot to kill this fool? I'll do that. Yeah, I definitely have to fire pot to kill this fool. Yeah, I'm not sure we're actually allowed to encounter the Relic Trader. Because we don't have any relics to trade. Do I want Pounce? Not really. No, not particularly. Only want pounds if I want damage, which I don't think I'm looking at the moment. Relic? I can't take a relic. Give me the money. Expertise was there? I did miss the expertise. Don't think I noticed that. We remove a strike for sure. Maybe take untouchable. Untouchable seems pretty fine. Good. Ow. Really? Well, it was nice knowing you all. Yeah, every other turn is fine. Don't understand how this deck can just draw a hand with no block in it, though. Flap. I'm going to risk it with the events here. I can't tolerate these fights. What if the event was a fight? Well, then I'd say we're cooked. Too much damage. Can't do anything here. Hold on. Block. Blocking always works. Probably drink my juice. I'm already dead. Great. That's fine. That the run did catch up with us there. The lack of relics really hurting us. Some really tough draws in these fights too, but whatever. Ultimately, that is the price of a deck with no relics in it. GG. GG. All right, we're gonna go again as a random character. This time is the Defect. Yeah, deck just too slow in the end. That's all right. Do we try the fishing rod? It does seem like it has good potential. If I'm not collecting elite fights, then collecting upgrades sounds pretty good. That's right. This challenge run means no relics. I don't expect to win this one, by the way. This one's super hard. Is trust better when money can't buy relics? I think it might be, but I'm trying the rod here. All right. Maybe I will. Defend, strike, strike. Don't rely on dual cast there. You will regret it. That was cool. The damage from the damage from claw actually mattered there. I'm also going to take a glass work. Who needs relics when you have claw? Alright, we managed to upgrade strike with a fishing rod. We're offered a helix drill. Curious. Yes. I'll try it. Heck, that guy in particular, I suppose? Sure. Strike you one more time. Okay. I'll take a scrape. Should probably be taking null here. I'm going to take scrape. Draw a whole bunch of cards. If they're not 0 cost, put them in the trash. Where they belong. Okay, this will be a short run. Are dazes considered 0 cost? No. No, unplayable cards are not 0 cost cards. Does 3 to both of them. Okay, so I just killed them both. Don't have to overcomplicate this. We upgrade Zap. Now Scrape will fetch Zap. Refract is here, which can actually save our bacon. So can Subroutine, potentially. Looks like we need the Refract more urgently. What's inside? What? All right, that says relics, so give me the money and the dual wield. Wait a second. Neat. That's actually kind of good. Dual wield on Defect is kind of insane. I'm going to upgrade the dual wield to make 2 copies. And we can feast? I kind of hate this event, I'm going to be honest. This event is such a scam. Although, what about Helix Drill with Feeding Frenzy? Okay, hold on. Feast. Let's feast. Yeah, let's feast. Get 4 max health. Upgrade a random card. Procure a random potion. Gain 4 max health. There's the Feeding Frenzy. I'll take 4 more max health. And a random colorless card. Sure. How bad could it be? This event is a scam. And I'll be taking an event. I should probably have taken a combat. Well, actually. Seems pretty solid. It was a catastrophe. Didn't even know Feeding Frenzy existed. Yeah, it's a super rare card. Yeah, it's a super rare card. Oh, and I owe the dad joke. I owe the crowd a dad joke courtesy of who was it? Pathologically Asian. Did you hear about the lawyer who got a job in a kitchen? Now they're a sous chef. No refunds. I'm going to upgrade a hologram. I don't know. Have a potion. Aw. Hologram Helix Drill. Then Catastrophe. Defend Scrape. Ugh. My orb. Also my face. Alright, do it. Dual wield the claw. The power. Big. We've done it. With the power of claw. Genuinely thinking about Hyper Beam here. I've got Refract. I could take Spinner. Spinner is pretty lame. I don't think I want these cards, honestly. Ice Lance is good if I get Snecko-Eye, which would be one of the few ways I'm going to actually win this run. Sure. Oh? Oh? Oh, come on! Pyramid. I mean, that is good. I wanted Snekowai. The pyramid's pretty good here. So the newly buffed Bias Cognition now gives you 6 focus, which is pretty cracked with these glass orbs. But yeah, it's going to be Pyramid for me. And we have to figure out how to beat elites. Well, I don't actually have to. I can avoid them. Let's go ahead and do that. Something my face. Yep, that's about right. Please do something. Nice. That definitely counts. We have double Gigantification Potion. That's cool. And Bulk Up. That's also very cool here. Okay, I like where this is going. We are going to need some zero-cost block cards now. Or are we? I think that's 2 attacks at triple damage, but I'm honestly not sure. Drill. What a second turbo. It'll be good later, he said optimistically. Moments before death. We get some rocket punches? Hell no. Here's what I can do for you. I can dual-wield Refract. How's that sound? Splort. And now that we have 2 turbos, I definitely want anything at all that draws cards, cool-headed included. I want the fight over the event. I do. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, that's about right. Oh no. Well, I'm just cooked here. Unfortunate. Give me a random power. Yeah, whatever. There's no hope here. Hologram is very good. Panic button is very good. Okay, hold on. There may be hope yet. No. Yeah. And Hello Defend is my best bet. A little tempted by double energy. Less is more here, I think. Noodly, thanks for the Prime sub in 10 months. Those ads out of here. Giga unfortunate. A YOLO here? No YOLOing allowed, huh? Here's the turbo. You're late, turbo. Zellback, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. You need more blocks, huh? Boo. Double boo. Looks like a certified Swift Potion moment. That's more like it. Would this challenge be too easy on A1? Yeah. Yeah, way too easy. Remember, we did starter deck only on Ascension 1. Dual wield the storm. Play more of them. Okay. I expect that we are dead here, but we'll try. We'll try dual wielding storm. I'm not going to do that. That is not worth my time. Just play Storm Strike dual cast. If we die. Okay. This is my best bet, right? Yeah, this is it. This is definitely it. We go Turbo, Beating Frenzy, Glasswork, Defend. It's gonna be 10 damage per hit. That's a lot of damage. I think our hologram is on dual wield. So these are 60 apiece. That's 300 damage. I can kill if I use this potion. I don't actually have to do that, though. We have panic button here. Also, I'm not dead to this attack. How much damage will he do next turn? He'll do 6 plus 13, right? I live that. Currently, I'm taking 5 plus 6. That's even less. So no need to panic button this turn. Okay, so just send it. That's pretty good. Sick. GG. What did you just see? You just saw why Pyramid is so good. That's what you just saw. You saw Pyramid being amazing. Huh. This is fun. So, Echo Form is obviously a good and amazing and incredible card, but have you considered how hard All for One goes here? Fetching back both Turbos and the Feeding Frenzy and the Helix Drill and the Claw and the Zap. This is a very good All for One. We take the All for One. We say hi to Vaku. Okay, the Parasol is banned. We can take Fiddle. Pyramid withdraw 7? I don't actually have card draw effects. Wait, this Fiddle is insane. Fiddle breaks All for One? No, it doesn't. Because All for One does not use the word draw. It says put into your hand, which is not the same as drawing. Oh, it does break Scrape. Yes, it will break Scrape. But not All for One. Give me the Fiddle. Yeah, and Cool-Headed. We can just remove Scrape, though. Speaking of... Oh, this is a catch-22. We're extremely screwed here. Well, maybe not. There's always more damage somewhere. Yeah, that's about what I thought. Oof. Genuinely awful. Damn. Is there any hope here? I don't think there is, right? Can use this potion. Can hologram Catastrophe? That's also an option. Let's try that. It has hologrammed a card for me. Glorious. Yeah, okay. Fine, whatever. That's the kind of card we wanted. Boost away. 0 cost, big block. It's perfect. Truly perfect. Oops. Okay, we get a random hologram upgrade. That is nice. Skim Plus would have been awesome earlier. Now it's Garbo, because the Fiddle makes it do nothing. Nice try, Fiddle. What is the rule with Ancient Relics? We pick any as long as it doesn't give us other more relics. Like we couldn't take the parasol from Baku, for example, because that just gives you even more relics, which is not allowed. Yeah, we haven't actually seen the Ultra one yet. That's just how it is sometimes. Gonna take go for the eyes here. Machine learning still works with Fiddle. That's correct. Oh yeah, and this is one of the reasons we said event relics have to be allowed, because it's tea party time. Thou art late for tea. We either get a relic or we get a relic. One is an event relic, one is not an event relic though. So we're gonna defer to get event relic here, which is the Royal Poison. But yeah, we don't actually have a choice otherwise. We must drink the poison. Delicious. No, you piss off. Why didn't I consider Feral? It's working on, like, what, one card? It's nice for drill. Yeah, that's just adding more powers for the sake of adding more powers. I wouldn't call that very good. You need to be upgraded. Events were set up so that we could have fought the fake merchant and then gotten all his relics. Oh well. Subroutine's finally here. Do we do dual wield subroutine things? Does that even help me? That doesn't sound like it helps me. But it might. Worth a shot, I guess. Oops. No cheating today. Looks like a tough turn. Send it. Yes, I was hoping I'd hit turbo, because now I can all for one the turbo. Perfect. Oh, beautiful. Okay, so is this not stupid? Wait, this might be stupid. We all for one, fetching turbo plus and feeding frenzy. Then we hologram all for one, fetching turbo plus and feeding frenzy. Now Scrape does 28 damage. Seems good. Infinite. Also, Ice Lance does 47. Cool. Okay, this time it says plus on it. Fine. I say fine. Yeah, this is our panic turn, I think. Any regular runs today? Probably not. Likely challenge runs all day, and then some monster train later in the show. We're not fighting Aeon Glass. Okay, whatever. Ow. Keep losing hit points for some strange reason. Tried guild run yet? I'm not going to. Fear not. It's not going to happen. Hello. Please make more copies of Icelands. Turbo here. Turbo. Helix drill again. All for one. Get back all that garbage. Seems good enough. Do I think this guy knows Slime Boss? What, like just all slimes know each other? Do you know everybody in Twitch chat? Seems kind of presumptive. Boot. Give me the boot. I don't even think the capacity potion helps me here. So the good news is we've actually made it to the end bosses here. The bad news is my face. Okay, I've got some fun options here. Looks like I get to dual-wield Ice Lance again. I guess I'm into that. I could also dual-wield Claw and do some funny things. That's actually not the worst idea. What if I dual-wielded Claw? Okay, what if I dual-wielded Claw? Huh. Hold? How many zero costs we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. Apparently I would get back everything except Zap. That's fine. I don't need Zap back. Oh, and I can do that again if I want to. Seems better next turn, yeah? Maybe the cat has trophy. Ooh, the drill. Okay, then I'll wait a turn. Actually, I'm going to need block, right? How confident am I in my ability to kill this thing next turn? Can I panic button here? I'm tempted. I bet I can. Screw it, I'm doing it. Okay, then we end turn with this hand. I'm going to go Feeding Frenzy. Turbo. Correct. Claw. 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 Hologram, all for one. All for one. Claw, claw. Okay. We might have it. We might actually have it. All we have to do is beat Queen. We have 63 hit points. And a very silly deck involving Claw. And Pyramid, mostly. This might actually be working. And I'm tempted to just panic button on turn 1, eat the damage on turn 2. I think that's my play. Can we ignore the Torch Head in this fight? Potentially. Yeah, probably. And yeah, we're going to claw one time. Just one time. That's a lot of holograms. Unfortunately, it's not a lot of anything else, really. Sad. Okay, we're in big trouble now. This comes back to my hand. One more turn to find the all for one, really? That's not good. I gotta make room in my hand, realistically. Hollow, though, right? Yeah, I can hologram. Okay, good. Good news. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh. I'm only gonna get 6. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that's not right? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't get turbo unless I have 7th. Zap upgrade was bad, yeah. Looks like we'll have to hologram a turbo. So I think the play is actually hologram, turbo. Turbo. Oh, I grabbed the wrong turbo, didn't I? Damn it, I did. Son of a gun. Damn it. We do very good damage, and I don't even die, so I guess it's kind of fine. EC Moose, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months. Of support. Get these out of my hands. Okay, despite a relatively disastrous draw order here, this has worked out, and we do actually win. That's pretty cool. GG. The Pyramid Power. So that is Spire done with no relics whatsoever. Well, except for the ancient ones that you have to take and an event one that we had to take that didn't even help me. So just Fiddle and Pyramid and Fishing Rod and Cracked Core for the W. GG. We get our first Who Needs Relics victory as the Defect. GG. That was pretty cool, actually. Ended up being speedy, even. Yeah, expected that to take way longer. I didn't think I was going to get a win today. I really didn't. So to get a win so fast, look at that. That's going to be our record for lowest relic A10 win for quite a while. I did say I thought Defect would be the best at this. So mark that complete on the challenge list. Fishing Rod did good work. Fishing Rod upgraded a bunch of stuff. This was a hot pile of cards that I thought was just going to lose, but we actually pulled it off. And I have to admit, Feeding Frenzy was even good on this one. So that was cool. That was very cool. Yeah, good showcase for Turbo being just a really good card. The redonkulousness of Turbo cannot be understated. Next up, we are going to try again with a random character. Before that happens, though, I'm going to refill the leg, stretch the water. Back in a bit, Twitch chat. To try again. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. Still kind of wild to me we managed to win this run. Felt hopeless at many points. And yet, the victory did occur. So we have Who Needs Relics done with probably the best character. Can we win with the Necrobinder, though? This will be very hard. Perhaps impossible. Silver Crucible is fun. We get 3 upgrades. The first treasure chest is empty, but guess what? I wasn't going to take the relic in there anyway, so kind of a no downside. Kind of. Only kind of, though. Is the starter relic upgrade allowed since the total number of relics doesn't change? Actually, the total relic count does change, I believe. Right, like you have these starter relic upgrades, but you don't get directly offered these by the Ancient. You get... what is it? Is it an Oribus offering? Yeah, you get Touch of Oribus. This. So you add this to your relic bar, and you transform the starter relic, but you're still getting an ancient relic. This still goes on the relic bar. You are changing the number of relics when you take this. So, your premise is flawed. Our paths mostly want to be upgrades, even though we're already upgrading stuff with the Crucible. Compared to the other ancient relics, but yeah, it's the same as all other ancient relics. Of course, it's allowed. They all work the same way. Any tips to cheat in this game? If you're looking to cheat, then the easiest way to do so is the console. I don't think you have to specifically enable the console in early access. You can just open this with tilde, and you can type all sorts of stuff into here. For example, in a fight, just type kill all, hit enter, and all the enemies will die. You can add cards to your deck as well, like... what is it? Card... deck add strike, something like I don't quite remember the context for a lot of these, but yeah, you can just directly cheat with the console in a number of ways. You can just heal yourself, for example. You can generate potions. It's quite flexible in what you're able to do mid-run if you want to. You can also use custom mode. Start in custom mode and add positive modifiers to your run. That is also allowed by the game directly. And there are a number to choose from that are quite fun. Like the one that starts you with 5 copies of one card or something like that. Just get something to build around from the start. RNW says, my favorite fun fact is that you couldn't heal yourself with console if you had Mark of the Bloom in the first game. That's funny. That's very funny. Pull from below deck. I'm going to see if this can do something, or I'm going to restart. We'll see. Londaby, thanks for 18 months. I'll take the snap. Why don't I remove the relics with the console? Because that's cheating. I'm trying to do this without cheating. For me, the whole point of a challenge run is to push the limits of what's possible within the game. By what the game allows you. And console commands are, by definition, going outside of that. Okay, that fight worked out all right. Take a reeve. Oh yeah, Defile was ethereal. I should have grabbed Defile. But this is probably just a reset. I've already kind of given up mentally here. Let's try again. With a different character. Silent! Hello, Silent. Remove 2 seems really good, given that I can't scale with relics, so scaling with cards is going to be our primary go-to. Three upgrades at most, so might as well dodge elites. Maybe get a shop? Probably not, though. Given their locations, yeah, probably not. Let's try removing 2 strikes and see how this feels. Okay. And yeah, Defect already won. Defect did indeed carry us to victory in a most glorious fashion. Which challenge run is the best to start with after finishing A10 on all characters? I think that's really up to what you find interesting to try doing. Follow the fun, so to speak. Don't take too much. Common Sense is another one I thought about doing today. Commons only. Okay. Not that bad as far as corpse slug fights go. I refuse to take a card as bad as Dagger Spray here. Kind of need it though, yeah? Bah, fine. If I must. But I'm not happy about this. I am happy about upgrade 2 or remove a card. Both are very good here. I think we need the upgrades short term though. 1 strike and neutralize, that's good. That helps a lot short term. 2 damage upgrades. Yeah, we're happy about that. Remove the Dagger Spray. I thought about it. Ow. With my face, though. Interesting idea, Manaz, to limit cards and, like, if you're doing a rarity challenge, also limit relics and potions. Do I want Predator here? I don't think I do. I'm going to skip these trash cards. Interesting. I have no draw to actually use Corrosive Wave, so it seems very hard to utilize. Skipping again? Seems like a non-starter here. I guess I could take Accuracy and hope for Shivs. That's an option. Seems like my best bet here, actually. Fine. Sure. This fight's kind of impossible, though. Kind of. You have Attack Potion in a pinch, I guess. Okay. Oh, these cards have been not it, huh? Granted, we are looking for a higher level of card. For our average card here. With a no relics challenge, we gotta step up the deck building in a different way. I'm not taking Deadly Poison either. Alright, I'm out of here. More card per card, exactly. Yeah, we need more card per card. Another tempting attack pot moment. Just kill this one, though. Take 2. Gonna skip the 1 damage. Probably correct to play Strike there and take 1, but I'm feeling greedy. We have Dagger Spray to save us here. In theory, anyway. In practice, maybe not so much. Take 3. Okay, that's fine. The draws aren't quite cooperating here. So, oh, I could have played Accuracy there. This will be like that one fight where we ended up with 5 of them. Could be. Yeah, it's looking like it. At least I'm not frail. Bottom decking Dagger Spray twice is what happened here. Annoying. Very annoying. Still fine, though. Realistically, it looks like we should have used a potion. Oh, well. I will take a Sucker Punch for a little bit more weakness, but overall, I am not happy about our current state of cards. We also can't be taking relics. That's the whole point of today's challenge. No additional relics added. This will be my attack pot. For sure. Yeah, for sure. How it's looking the best here. Since our damage is slow, we're going for the back one first. As their damage will outstrip the other guy pretty fast here. How's it going, John Fortnite Kennedy? Believe it or not, we have already gotten one win with this challenge on Ascension 10. Shivs, at long last. At long last, the Shivs are here. Perfect. What's not perfect are my draws. Rude. Yeah, whatever. Let's roll this back on silent, actually. I want to try again with acceptable card rewards. Was not a very good Act 1. Weeb Lover, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Alright, our only legal option is Niao's Fury. So, I'm going to restart. Spirebird? I don't know what that is, Word Square. Let's go with Glam. Fury not worth it on silent? No, Fury's just not good enough to start a no relics challenge. We need better than that. It's fine on silent, but only if you're actually, you know, picking up the relics. I can get an extra rest site if I go for an elite here. We'll think about it. Let's see what the first card is. But yeah, the goal here is win with no added relics of any kind. Well, not of any kind. We're going to get ancient relics and potentially an event relic. Sometimes you are forced to take those. But no common, uncommon, rare, or shop relics on this run. That's the goal anyway. Oh, Glam Speedster. All right. Glam on a 2-cost power is very strong. Now, it doesn't actually help us until we get some card draw, but that's a problem for, as they say, future Baylor. That guy can deal with it. Does that mean we can't take Parasol at Vaku? That's correct. Yeah, no Vaku Parasol. Technically, we could take it, but then have to avoid all the shops, so that'd be undesirable. Now, taking a power I can't really play does not put us in a good position in the next fight, unfortunately. So the Sea-Punk is a lot worse than it'd be if we took Glam Backstab, for example. I'll be taking Snakebite instead. And I'll take a couple of events here. Makeup would be nice, but we gotta skip the relic. We at least get money there from the chest. And then we'll fight these nerds. Get them. Get them. I think I have to take 3 here. Cool. More poison. Okay, card draw would be good. Anytime you want to give me card draw, I'll take it, game. Any day now. Block, block, block. Yeah, even just an escape plan or a dagger throw would be acceptable here. 12 damage puts him at 15. Yeah, that's fine. You get kind of destroyed here. Jesus is King, thanks for the Prime sub and 39 months of support. Appreciate ya. But yeah, this is going badly. Again, taking the glam power has not worked out short term, but maybe long term if we can survive, it can do something. In a way, an enchantment on a card is like a relic that doesn't go in the relic bar. Think about that. Alright, we'll steal a deflect. And then, honestly, seems bad. Okay, this is where I use the explosive potion, I imagine. We're not going to get stuck in another long rat fight. No way. Yeah, good potion. This says card draw. I'll take it. I will take it. Now, am I actually going to play the Speedster yet? No, not yet. Oh boy. You make me frail? How rude. Ugh. Take 11? Yeah. Card draw. Okay, now we're actually cooking. Don't click that. Okay. We cooked. I'm gonna rest again. We're gonna fight this elite. Not that I want to, but they're in the way. And again, I'm not gonna play it. Alright, that's fine. Amusing, but fine. Scary turn. Not so bad with neutralize, though. Great turn, actually. Very good turn. Nice. Malaise. Or another backflip. Choose wisely. I'm going to click on Malaise, but I do want that backflip as well. And I'm going to upgrade my damage. Have to be able to beat Lagavulin. What if I Malaise in this fight? Interesting option. Let's do it. This enemy never scales their strength, so that'll let me block all the chip damage. Double. Speedster. We finally played it. Worth. Ah, crap. Welp. I guess my best bet is Snakebite. This guy takes 7. Attack Pot potentially works there as well. Cool. Poison and weak to all enemies. It is what I'm already doing. That's valuable. That's valuable. Yeah, it is valuable. Puts us in a bit more upgrade debt, but I think that's fine. The frontal lens is a relic. We won't be taking that. Instead, we're going to take the glow water potion, which lets us exhaust our hand and draw 10 new cards. Actually, very good in the boss fight here. Also, draw 10 with the speedster. Wait, that's actually kind of insane. Yeah, that does 40 damage to all enemies. That's a crazy potion. That makes me want to upgrade the speedster now. Although I think I'm upgrading Malaise for this boss fight. Two potions put together. I'm going to go poison instead of Malaise here. And then this might be the glow water. Yeah, it is. Did we ever figure out what a Lagavulin is? Yeah, it's a Scotch whiskey. It's delicious. Haze is no longer sly, that's correct. Corrosive Wave in my Speedster deck. Okay, I'm in. Now, can we actually turn this into a winning deck? We're going to need to get lots of card draw, prepareds, and calculated gambles, especially, are going to enable this to work. But if we don't find those, we could be in trouble here. Hale's Legion for block or relax to help us relax. Relax is kind of interesting with malaise, I suppose. Seems overall bad-ish. Yeah, I'll take the Legion. Seems like the only reasonable choice. Yeah, Wing works great with the challenge, indeed. If by great you mean awful. Terrible, no good. Which is also how I would describe our act layout here, with lots of forced elites everywhere. Elites I don't really want to fight. Well... feeling kinda doomed. We are hanging on, though. Can take Bouncing Flask, but can I really afford it? Not really. No, we kind of really only need one kind of card here. The kind that says draw cards. Okay, we need you dead. Okay. I do manage to stun it again. Good. Then we can snake bite. Then we win. I accept. I accept your winning. Don't accept your cards, though. This is big trouble here. Oh yeah, big trouble. Alright, attack potion. What do you got? Pinpoint? Not bad. Gets me out of this situation, sorta, kinda. Not really, though. Yeah, we're in big trouble now. Probably what I should have done is actually just take 11 there. What if I malaise the Paraphrite? Wait, am I cooking? Hold on. Yeah, it still does way too much damage. Ouch. Ouch again. Yeah, whatever. Okay, this is the sort of card we need prepared. Expertise, actually not that bad either. But it's come too late. We're cooked here. Unless... What if I removed 2 strikes? Okay. It's getting better. I can go to a rest site if I fight an extra elite. Seems like a lose-lose, though. I don't really want to go to the shop now, though. So, yeah, let's lose faster rather than slower. Sounds good to me. Oh, man, I just realized we had the Pale's Legion variant that has horns. That one's rare. Yeah, I just die next turn. Okay. Then there's no need to overthink it. Right? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I believe, always die on this turn. Goodbye. Do the eggs lose their poison when they transform? Yes, they do. They sure do. Alright, chat. I need a quick break before our next attempt here. But we will go once again momentarily. So I'll be back in a few. When I return, a few more attempts. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. Ready to take a few more cracks at No Relics run, actually. The recent attempts we just made make the Defect run seem even more remarkable. RNG says we try again with a silent. I'm willing to give it a go. How much of a go, I'm not sure, though. What if it's just remove 1 instead of remove 2? Terrible path for no relics. There's elites everywhere. I don't want to fight them, but I kind of have to. We could take Booming Conch in that vein. Let's try taking a rare card. I gotta try Hefty Tablet a little bit more. See if it's as bad as I think it is. What if you get a Curse and an Adrenaline? Or a Blade of Ink? Both of those seem pretty good, actually. Blade of Ink even more so than Adrenaline, potentially. Let's try Blade of Ink early. If this isn't a good enough start, then Hefty Tablet is never good. So we'll give it a shot. And pay me, thanks so much for the Prime sub and 6 months of support. Thank you, thank you. We want Deadly Poison? I don't think we do. I guess I could take Prepared just... Yeah, let's just take a Prepared so we have Sly options, I guess. Sure. Do I think Clad will be the hardest for this challenge? Yes. Yeah, I do. Other than Snackawai, I'm not entirely sure how Clad could win this. But maybe there's a way. I'm going to go ahead and add more shivs. Hopefully we can find a shiv power. We can get even more shivs. Or I can remove my curse, which is very tempting. Let's remove that curse. Curse, bad. Guess there was another shop. We'll pay 5 health for a colorless card. Colorless cards are better than regular cards, and therefore have some potential here. I get Dark Shackles. Panic Button's not bad either. Yeah, whatever. No worries here about not having enough money. Especially not for the kunai. And then, yeah, we're going to end up fighting a couple of elites later on. I guess I might go this way. Upgrades are very important for this kind of challenge run. The kind of run where you skip every relic. I'm going for it. just taking a whole bunch of damage next turn, or maybe I'm using the Potion of Binding next turn. That might be more reasonable here. Right, because we have 11 plus 12 is 23, 26 damage. So yeah, this saves 9 health. Let's do it. Strength Potion's good. Shivs. How am I beating the Deer Boss is a good question, too. The answer is Shivs. We must skip the Strike Dummy. I will upgrade Cloak and Dagger to make another Shiv. And I'm thinking we need to use the Strength Potion now. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that way we can kill on this turn. We can't do otherwise. $20 damage. Let's just kill this one outright then. Okay, 5 infections in the draw pile. Not good, but not horrible. Kind of waiting on Blade of Ink now. Uh-oh. Oh. With the Strength Potion, that's enough damage. Thank you, Strength Potion. Okay. Yeah, that was good. We skipped the egg, unfortunately. Would be nice to have Footwork Plus, but we'll just take regular Footwork. I'm sure that's fine. Expose also decent. To help us do more damage. Actually, might be necessary. Might be necessary. Yeah, might be necessary. Feels like we're dead sooner rather than later, though, yeah? Barring some spectacular miracle here. We do have some good cards, actually. I'm going to try to block this damage. Might be incorrect, though. We'll do it like this. Nice. Okay, that actually went pretty well. We have no way to scale, though. We have one more card reward to find a way to beat the boss. Good luck. At least we're pretty good at this fight. Yeah, get them both. Good. Nah. I'll take a backflip, but I don't think we can win this fight. could be wrong, though. Especially with a short phase 1. Am I okay with that? Suppose I have to be. Gives. Yeah, and now our burst wears off and we have kind of nothing. One. Set up a better stun turn here, slightly. Cycle 1 Shiv is not desirable, but I had to avoid playing it there. Yeah, because of this draw. Very important to delay 1 turn for this draw coming up. Throw some cards at him? I don't know. Here, alas, I can only play 1 card, and now you can see part of the problem with this boss fight for us. Okay, good. Good draw. Wonder if I just had to keep the strength potion for this fight, even though the elite fight was too deadly. It's tough. Ooh, that draw, though. I think that's GG. Yeah. GG. Yeah, we had to save the strength pot for this. That's why I was so desperate to find accuracy or something from these card rewards, but we never got it. GG. Give it one more go. Not as Defect, though. Accuracy is not the only way to scale shivs. You can also use Phantom Blades. And you can use, like, Choke. Can work pretty well also. All right, lead paperweight. What do you got? Shockwave clad. I kind of like it. It's also automation as a way to get energy, which is pretty valuable. Interesting. But I can't click on the relics, you say? Double interesting. Yeah, Shockwave, it definitely suits Clad. And now that it's only one of the very few ways to get weakened on Clad, it's extra valuable. We'll take a Shockwave. The Spire 1 Clad Classic. Shocking development. They're both attacking next turn. I'd better strike again here. Let's try an early Spite. Give it a chance here. Cinder's what I would usually take. We also get some random junk. AKA Entrench. Oh yeah, actually, there is a way for Clad to win. No relics run, actually. It's a barricade run. Barricade, Entrench, Prolong can definitely do it. We're bringing the band back together. Reassembling Spire 1 Clad's old cards. That's fun. That's fun. I like it a lot. Look on this one first. Ooh. I made an error. I think I have. 17 plus 7. I can kill this one. I guess I will. I totally killed the wrong one. That's alright. Fight me, huh? Armaments is a little bit tempting. Is Shockwave allowed in the Spire 1 challenge? It is, on any character, actually, because it was a card in the first game. I'm going to take the damage card. Ultimate Defend. Expectified is here. That's another way Ironclad could win with no relics, actually, is using Infinite. Infinite combo. Do I want anything else here? I guess removes are valuable. They are. They're kind of lame, but they are valuable. So let's get one. And I will buy Ultimate Defend, actually. Alright. Now I feel like we're pretty good here in Underdogs. We do have to come up with a way to kill the boss. Spectified is back again. It's kind of bad currently. Whirlwind seems like a good solve for the multi-enemy fights that we might have to deal with soon. So I'll pick that up. Josh Man, thanks for the Prime sub and 32 months. And I guess I'll upgrade the Whirlwind so it actually works. Blood Wall to make Spite go off. There's an idea. But yeah, have you considered the merits of Whirlwind? The power. Z Snake Shank, thanks for the Prime sub in 24 months. I hate bridges. My child. Hold on. We could lose the Spite. Really turn it into a Spire 1 deck. Even more. I think I can roll for Strike or Defend here, though. Hold on. Yeah, Defend. Goodbye. We skip the Relic. As we must. And what's my play here? Do I look at more cards to try to find Barricade? Seems really unlikely that I will find Barricade. But I could find Barricade. which is as close to a guarantee as I'm going to get. Nice. Very clean fight there. I will definitely take a True Grit. I will definitely take a Powder Demise to help with a boss. I will definitely take another fight. Clone Entrench Barricade. I like that idea. Clone Entrench is a run I will probably never get to have. But maybe, just maybe. Just maybe. Might have been right to fight the clam there. Fight me, giant clam. Oh, didn't draw the ultimate defend. How rude. Fight me, clam. Okay. Pommel Strike goes pretty well in this sort of deck. Works well with Fight Me and with True Grit, I would say. Stomp is kind of acceptable, but a little bit redundant with the Whirlwind. We're going to upgrade probably True Grit. I could also see upgrading Fight Me or Ultimate Defend or even Shockwave. Shockwave makes more sense to upgrade before the boss, though. Let's actually target that exhaust so I can better prep for the boss fight. All right, Whirlwind will kill if we draw it. But draw it we did not. Oh well. There we are. To shreds, you say. And there's the uppercut for renewable, weak, and vuln. I am going to put an uppercut in this deck. Going to keep the current potions. We're not going to take Ornamental Fan as part of our Who Needs Relics challenge. I still haven't seen a rare card. I'm going to look at one more fight and try to find a rare card, even though I don't think I'm particularly likely to find a rare card. I'm going to go for it. Does playing challenges make you better at vanilla Spire 2? Yes, it can. It's not guaranteed to, but it absolutely can. It can teach you new ways to play, new strategies you hadn't thought about, new synergies to explore, or new interactions. Definitely things to learn. Part of the way I got good enough to become a top Ascension 20 player in the first game was doing challenge runs on the stream as day-to-day content. Very fun stuff. What do I think of Electric Shrimp Shockwave? That's pretty good. Not like super top tier, but very good. $876 plating? That sounds fun. Sounds like Regent card creation. Yeah, these aren't Barricade. They're not even rare. Whatever. Top tier Electric Shrimp is stuff like End of Days and Decisions. Or Cascade. Or Malaise. Yeah, Malaise is very good. Does Powder Demise beat Waterfall Giant? No, but upgraded Fight Me does. I hope. I hope. Please? Yeah, I hope it does. Upgraded Shockwave was also good. Alright, next turn's the heal turn, so we can fight me freely. Sure. Get our Shockwave down then. Oh. Keep those debuffs rolling in. I think we want to fight me again. We do want to bash. And then kill on this turn. Ow. Okay. These are not Barricade. Cascade could be good, though. We've got some big, expensive cards to hit. Sure. Let's give it a shot. And we could get Shrimp. Shrimp Cascade. Come on. This is not Shrimp. However, we are offered Prismatic Gem, which I'm kind of into. We could upgrade our starter relic. Again, all of these add the same number of relics to the relic bar. This might be a gem pick, though. With 2 X-Cost cards in the deck, 1 energy per turn is very valuable. And energy per turn is one of the few things that's going to let this deck compete without having relics in it. You know, other relics anyway. I'm going for it. What does our Act 2 path look like? It doesn't look that bad, actually. We can get a late shop and fight 1 elite. Going to a shop does require fighting an elite in this act. Unfortunately. Let's see how we do in combats. Yeah, if only we could buy Chemex, but alas, that would be forbidden. Strictly forbidden. Me. Playing Trench for fun. Good job in Trench. Hologram Plus. Or maybe White Noise. Put a random clad power into our hand. I kind of like Hologram a lot, though. Give me that. White Noise can make Barricade, that's true. That is true. I like where this is going. Also, I no longer have to fight any elites if I spend more money here. Could buy Dark Shackles, maybe. Shackle's a little bit weird with Cascade. I'm going to save my cash. On Frosh. Boston Samurai, thanks for the gifted sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, folks. Welcome, welcome. Alright, we don't want to leave any damage on the table here. So I think we play Uppercut and then True Grit Defend, skip the Feel No Pain. We do take 5. But then I can just fight the Tunneler. Good. Duplication Potion's good. Piercing Wail's pretty good. Piercing Wail's very nice defense. It exhausts for Feel No Pain. Hell yeah. This is going pretty well, actually. Cascade for 6, huh? Tempting. It is very funny. Probably safer to go Ultimate Defend Cascade for 5. Yeah, that seems more prudent. Let's do that. Bite me, little egg. And I can get Bloodletting back if I want, which is only going to cost me 1 health. Well, 2 health, right? 2 health. But then I can paunch. So if Cascade hits Whirlwind, Whirlwind gets played for your current energy after accounting for the cost of Cascade, which is always going to be 0. So Whirlwind always plays for 0, unless Cascade hits Bloodletting first. In which case, it will play. Dredge? I like Dredge. It's like hologram, but super powered. Strongly considering using my dupe potion here. FS Extra, thanks for the 9 months of support. I could dupe the Cascade. That's also an option. But yeah, I'm just going to do this, I think. We take 6, but then we win. Seems good. Cruelty's good because we have Shockwave, so yes. Big. Yeah. Concerning. Was bash and pass. And now Swift Potion's starting to look pretty good here. It's a bit better. Bite me, louse. You will perish. Or maybe I will. Unclear, actually. Ooh, that will not be enough. Cascade help? Cascade helped. Cascade helped a lot. Impressive, actually. And I can Bloodletting Entrench to save one more hit point. The power. Of course, then I draw no block because I hit all the blocks with Cascade. That makes sense. This fight has not gone very well. Probably should have actually got Hologram Bash there. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Another Bloodletting. Probably better with Forgotten Ritual here, which just gives us energy back if we've already exhausted any one card, which is great. Then we're going to upgrade Bloodletting for more energy every time I use that. We're probably going to want to upgrade Cascade soon as well. Don't take the Blood Vial. Ouch. A concerning development. Caw. I guess Hologram bite me. And then let's Cascade for 4 for fun. I've actually gotten Spite. Whirlwind just kills though, right? Not if I'm weakened. And not if I don't draw the Whirlwind. Oh no. Well, I see. Things have gone badly here. Deck is just bad? It is just bad, unfortunately. That's what happens when you have no relics. Is your deck is bad. All decks without relics are bad. Mostly. Mostly. Oh. Okay. Not going to hold back this time. It's 14 damage twice now. Not quite enough to kill. Close, though. Can feel no pain, Forgotten Ritual to block for 3, which is better than I can do otherwise. Okay. Glacier? Sure. And I'm gonna fight this elite. Seems like a choice. Glacier would be good here. Oh. Okay, we're out of bull now. Bit of an awkward draw order overall. Putting us in a bit of a precarious spot here. How do I fix it? Can I just kill? I can just kill, right? Yeah, I can just kill this thing. Nice. Ooh, add a random colorless card to your hand? Give me that. That can make powers, which is super helpful. We do make it to the shop, which is why we fought the elite, was to get to the shop. Where I can buy jackpot. Interesting. How do we feel about jackpot? Just make random BS. It's also a really good card with Cascade in the deck, yeah? How's it going, Punny Mort? Is it possible to beat A10 Silent without shivs? It is. Especially with the latest beta changes to poison. Although it was well possible beforehand. Despite the memes, Snakebite actually is a fairly solid card at its core. All the 2-cost poison cards are pretty good. Jackpot's more card per card. It is. What was changed with poison? We got a new poison card in the revamped Outbreak. This card changed. You now have a way to apply poison immediately. This is currently still only on the beta branch. So this could... yeah, could change again before it hits the main branch. We also got Accelerant as an uncommon card instead of a rare card. And Haze is no longer a Sly card. It's like a Crippling Cloud, but better. Alright, I'm going to buy this Jackpot. We're going to trust. Trust in Jackpot. Cascade, go! Ah, garbage. I think I need the draw. Doesn't feel like we win this. Go! Actually, no. Truget first. Truget first. Fight me! Okay, perfect. We fought the Knowledge Demon. Jackpot is here. What do you got, Jackpot? Pact and rocks. Would anyone like to use a giant rock? Bunga bunga. Bonk. Okay, do that again. Okay, we just body the Knowledge Demon with our jackpot. Okay, that worked out pretty well, actually. Hold on. Burst? Burst Cascade is very funny. I'm going to take it. And what's up, Baku? We must take an offering from Baku. If we want to go to 5 energy per turn, there is the Whispering Earring, which I kind of love. And then Vaku plays turn 1 of every fight. And everything is bad. Let Vaku cook. I'm kind of into it. We have tons of card draws, so this is somewhat tempting. Wishes could be pretty strong, too. Especially with Feel No Pain. Actually, Wishes are very good. Now that I think about it. Almost too good. Yeah, actually, I'm going to take the Wishes. I wish I was a fish. There is a forced delete later in the act. That's part of why I was scared of Vaku's tutelage. Yeah, and part of the reason is that we have Burst, right? We can Burst Wish. Which is very silly. We spun to 1 or what here? Get the shockwave down. Could have also burst a huge cascade there. True. Skip these. Ooh. Sharp, nimble, or swift. Sharp Whirlwind is kind of tempting. Nimble Hologram is kind of tempting. Swift on a Power is good, though. We're just going to put Swift on Feel No Pain. I guess I want to take some fights, because... Ugh. What am I wishing for here? Shockwave, probably. Shame we never got to upgrade that Shockwave. Jackpot. What do you got, Jackpot? Aw. All right. I think we just kill him, yeah? Pretty good. Royal Gamble. Shivs. Shivs are not bad with Feel No Pain, but I wouldn't call them great. I think we skip these. Oh, I just realized we have to fight 2 elites. Well, that's not good. It is very concerning. Yeah, it turns out ancient relics are good. They are. That's how the Defect was able to win, because we got the best ancient relic in the game. Oh no. If only there was some way to resolve the situation. And I meant Pyramid, of course. We got Runic Pyramid, and that's how Defect won. Bonus relics that I don't even want. Better than events that give me relics that I don't even want. At least I got money there. Don't take that either. Feels bad skipping all that. Feels very bad. So we're 100% here to upgrade Burst so that we can burst Wish and then burst a skill that we wish for. Very important. What is this turn 1? Please draw more cards. There we go. Or I can do this. I can do this! What if I played every card ever? Oh no. I played too many wishes. Help. It's actually terrible. Wish for this so I can put it in the discard pile. Bloodletting. Burst. Hologram fetching. Forgotten Ritual. And Spite. Burst Forgotten Ritual. Now I have 6 energy again. Fight me. Fight me some more. What a turn. That was godly. That was incredible. Yeah, awful turn 1. Horrible. Look how much damage I took from that. Alright. Well, that gives me hope for the boss fights. Does that mean that I need another Fight Me? Yeah, it turns out playing your entire deck on turn 1 is good. Who knew? Photon Cut can set up cards to be played by Cascade. That's actually kind of good, right? Let's take a Photon Cut. And we have another upgrade here. Jackpot Plus goes really hard. Cascade Plus goes pretty hard. Forgotten Ritual Plus goes really hard. I'm going to upgrade Jackpot. I'm doing it. Shockwave also not terrible, right? Anointed. What does that get? It's me Cascade and Jackpot and Burst. I don't think I want that particular combination of things. The potions for sale here are kind of hot garbage, sadly. I guess we can take, what, 1 strength, 1 dex? Weak. This is also weak. Probably just remove a strike here. Not what I would call an inspiring shop. Alright, we're hoping for the guys as our next elite fight. Just take a jack of all trades. It's actually not horrible. Can't envision it being better than a potion, though. The guys? The guys. I drew really badly, though, unfortunately. Dang. We could colorless potion to try to salvage this draw, but I don't think it's worthwhile. Not that bad. Now I'm going to lose all my upgrades. That is bad. Not much I can do about it, though. Gonna shockwave him. Wish for a card I don't want to play next turn. Ascender's Bane. Okay, here we go. This might be better. Maybe. Well, I can Photon Cut the jackpot on top and then wish for Cascade. We're doing it. We're super doing it. Hit this nerd. And I want to play... yeah, put jackpot on top. Wish for Cascade. Play Whale. Cascade for 2. Ooh, I don't think I want a Battle Trance. Seems bad. Gonna lose a Vuln in a moment. This is not good either. Wow, I was hoping for much better draws here. Namely, Whirlwind. Whirlwind and, Forgotten Ritual. Forgotten Ritual's already in the discard pile, though, huh? Very bad. An hologram jackpot. I guess I'm doing that. Here we go. But yeah, how do I deal with this now? Why, we wish for Dredge, of course. Then I burst Dredge. Wait, I'm cooking. I can even get burst back. Wait, I'm super cooking. Yeah, it's so over for them. The only question in my mind now is, do I burst Forgotten Ritual or Cascade? Actually, hold on. I burst Forgotten Ritual, we go to 5, then 8, then 11. 9 times 11 just kills, right? Actually, no, I go to 10. 90. That still kills. Oof. The sound of oof. We get offered another freaking hologram, which is godly, for reasons you just saw. Okay, I've managed to build some hot nonsense that actually got to the end game as Clad. That's kind of cool. Without taking anything other than the mandatory ancient relics. Gonna rest up to full here and try to fight the Aeon Glass. How will we do? That is the question. And the answer appears to be poorly. This turn 1 looks crap. Let's glug a potion. Mayhem. What if I just played random cards? Great. Ow. Okay, top deck bash, not bad. We have 2 wishes here, so I can wish for burst, then burst wish. Then what? Get like Feel No Pain, Forgotten Ritual. That sounds pretty good. Then Profit. Ooh, one final wish, huh? That's unfortunate. Just hit strike then. I think we Bloodletting and Volley, do 50. It's not very good, but it will have to do. We've done slightly more with Uppercut first. That's one more card play, though. Okay, we dredge Bloodletting and Burst. And Hologram. Yes. Yes, we do that. Then I burst Bloodletting, burst Hologram. Wait, this is stupid. Hologram fetches burst? This is very stupid. I could do a really big volley. It's not infinite because we can't use the bursted hologram to fetch hologram. This is only one upgraded hologram. Hey, Righty, thanks for the Prime sub and 29 months of support. Guess I want to uppercut this thing. Slam the jackpot. We get double Pax End and Spite. Okay, neat. And then we're going to burst Hollow Bloodletting. And yeah, here I'll take the Cascade. Looks like I'm probably going to want to play this Glacier, too. But maybe not. Oh, wait, I can Photon cut it on top. Although, that draws the Fight Me, so there's no reason to. Yeah, just send the Cascade. I get Jackpot again. Which gets another Pax End. Amazing. Unfortunately, we're not killing it. So I do take quite a bit. And then we die. Actually, not quite. Don't think we're winning, though. Winning the run, that is. We're winning the fight. But 27 health and 1 fish oil into the test subject. I don't have a lot of hope for this. Definitely don't have a lot of hope for this. Do I just jackpot turn 1? I guess so. All right. There is hope. Wait, me's here. Problem is I'm currently dying. Dying is bad. Did you know? So I can't actually use this Pax End. Unless I Shockwave and Hologram. And I can't Shockwave and Hologram. That's bad. I think I only play as Uppercut this thing. And then I can defend or hologram Bully for a small amount of damage. Defend. That leaves us with 6 entire hit points, which is surely the best amount. And yeah, Uppercut over Shockwave. If you Shockwave, remember it gets strength for every skill. So if you Shockwave Hologram on that turn, you actually die on the spot from the added strength. Or you go below 6 at minimum. Now at least we can play 1 Bloodletting, although not bursted. Looks like we're pretty cooked, though. I don't realistically see a way to get through here with only this much energy. We'll hologram Jackpot, though, and just see what happens. Neat. Okay, that works. Got a wish for Strike, I guess. Seems impossible to stay alive, though. Get rid of it? I can't use it. Sure. Okay, now what? Now the trouble begins. That spends our wish and our dredge. Definitely questionable. So now I can't make energy anymore? That seems pretty bad. Ambergrease would be good here. Being alive would be good here. No, now we're just dead. There's no longer any hope. Well, Cascade, what do you got? GG. All right, a very solid attempt. Getting to the second boss on Clad, that's a very good run. Very happy with that. GG. G freaking G. Yeah, really showing how possible it is to do on, honestly, any character. All you have to do is build a 5-color deck with hologram and burst and stuff. No problem, right? No problem. Does the earring do any better? I don't think so, but maybe. Yeah, if this run gets Barricade, we actually probably win. Yeah, literally just this run plus Barricade. That's all we needed. But alas, there was no Barricade. All right, chat, that is going to be the end of our Spire challenge running for today. For the second half of today's show, I want to play some Monster Train 2. See if we can get a clan combo we haven't won with yet. Before that happens, though, I am going to refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a few minutes for some more deck building action. BRB. Alright, chat, we're back. What if there are 3 final bosses with unique overpowered gimmicks, but you get to know which one you're facing from the start of the run? You know, that sounds suspiciously like our next game, Monster Train 2, where that's exactly what happens, actually. How's it going, Fuge? Very happy to hear that the untapped overlays helped you learn the Regent. One momento. Here's MT2. I did see that, Aaron W. I saw the test subject defended its masters, which is definitely a little bit of a lore drop. What does that mean exactly? Very unclear. Okay, we're at 117 clan combos out of 264. We're doing about 1 new win per week currently, which is definitely not enough to win this challenge in the next 3 years, but let's make some progress with Stygian Guard plus Underlegion. An interesting combination of 2 clans. I do like Stygian Guard quite a bit, and I think Underlegion's very strong, so this feels like a very good pairing. I also like that we start with an unmastered card. So if you've never seen this game before, this is a deck-building roguelike. Technically the same genre as Slay the Spire, but a very different style visually and mechanically. Kind of like a tower defense crossed with a deck builder. So here's the deck of cards. We have the types of card in this game are spells, which do what you would more traditionally see a Spire card do. Cards that directly do stuff. They do damage, they can generate block, they can apply buffs or debuffs to units. You get also unit cards. Unit cards have stats. They have an attack value and a health value, as well as a capacity value. The number of orange circles here at the top of their card indicates how much space they take up. And then there's also equipment and room cards, which we can use to further modify things. Game does have a bit of a initial learning curve to it. There's a lot of keywords and stuff going on. How much have I played this game? For Monster Train 2, we're at 250 hours. It's actually not that bad. A damage spell specifically. Okay, I think I want to add Frostbite here. We've got an interesting start to the deck here. We have both a source of Frostbite and a source of multiple sources of decay. So we have lots of ways to apply damage over time in very fun ways. So I'm going to go with Chillwind Tethys. Yeah, this is the start of a new run. So in Monster Train, you start with a bit of a developed deck here. Your deck is always 5 starter cards from each clan. That is 5 Frozen Lances and 5 Spore Touches in this case. Plus your starting set of units, 2 Shield Stewards, 2 Spear Stewards, 2 Vengeful Shards. These are your high difficulty penalty. But then you also get a few random cards. You always get random cards at the start. 2 common cards from your primary clan, the Double Flash Freeze. 2 common cards from your secondary clan, the Double Rot, and 1 unit from your primary clan. So you start with a 22-card deck, which is a lot. Ooh, and our units can get extra upgrades. That's quite juicy here. Could use the Wanderer's Talisman for some value in the early fights, but I'd rather get the long-term value of being able to upgrade our units a 3rd time. And I don't think we have much trouble with this first fight. We should be easily able to accept the challenge and take on the boss, no problem. Since our champion and our Titan Sentry both apply damage over time effects, we want to put them on the bottom floor of our 3-layered wedding train here. And each turn, enemies are going to enter here on the bottom floor, and then after they fight the units that are on the floor, they'll move up onto the second floor. So each additional layer of your train is like an additional layer of defense. Enemies that manage to slip past all 3 of your floors will enter the Pyre room, which is where our health is located, and they'll attack the bundle of vines here that is currently powering us. That's our overall health. So enemies mostly just have attack and damage values. Some of them don't do any damage and are meant to kind of soak damage, which is what this guy with spikes is. Any enemy with a purple little circle icon on it is one worthy of special notice, because those ones have special abilities that activate under certain conditions. All right, our opening hand here, not very exciting, unfortunately. We are going to take spike damage on Tethys, which could be a problem if there's more of these cowering sycophants. But we can worry about that later. Yeah, I can't stop him. Yeah, we might lose Tethys to that. Fortunately, this one I can just kill outright. Oh no, because the Titan skin won. Oh no. Okay, if we lose Tethys outright, are we doomed? Maybe, maybe not. Certainly is concerning, though. I hadn't thought about the spikes in this fight. This could be quite costly, actually. Okay, no spikes here. Oh, we did draw a double rot, though. Very concerning. And yeah, there's the spikes, which will stop Tethys cold. Oh no. I think I've goofed, actually. I think I actually managed to lose. Because I forgot about the spikes. I was hoping I would draw Rot to use on the boss. We can do triple Spore Touch, which is something. I can also put the Spear Steward here, which is also something. But yeah, I think our main way to win is to put enough decay on the boss here. Do that. Good tutorial on what not to do on High Covenant. Indeed. Okay, there's the rod. That might be enough, actually. 15 decay is 45 damage per turn. Yeah, that's got to be correct. Okay, I think we actually get there. Yeah, he dies to the rot. Okay. Well, then it was a tutorial on what to do, because we perfected that fight. We got all the money. So we did it as good as possible. Huzzah. Do I want a Crypt Builder in this deck? Not exactly. Although it's nice to be able to retreat the front enemy, I guess. Sure. Loam Coat is definitely a thing. Loam Coat, one of the most overpowered pieces of equipment in Underlegion. It says, every turn this unit gains 1 regeneration and then propagates, which increases all of their status effects, which can be used to great effect. We can also use proliferate to propagate enemies and their debuffs. It's not good, but not bad. Taking Lomco. We definitely want to invest in some tanking power. And it looks like to that end, we're going to go to the Merchant of Steel. Yeah, we got Pyrestone housing. We definitely just want to go Merchant of Steel, Merchant of Steel. Get 1 unit really upgraded. And then we can start duping it, right? Yeah, we can dupe stuff. So realistically, what we want is a 1 or 2 pip unit that costs 0 or 1, that has 3 upgrades. One of which is going to be Dualism. Probably Dualism on the Shark is looking really strong here. There's also Amorous Inoki, which can apply regen. And Cluster Kernel, which can spawn stuff. Sure looks to me like we're investing in the Shark. Yeah, Loam Coat's good on a fungi stack. That's true. Yeah, Dualism, Armor, and Cant together is nice. Definitely. I think we're going to put that on the sentry here. We could even have it be Dualism, double Armor enchant with the second shop. Then they get 8 armor per spell. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I guess Inoki's doing nothing, right? We're not summoning things, so we might as well take Cluster Kernel, even if they're not necessarily good per se at the moment. Could also put regen on the Titan Sentry, but I don't think I want to. Endless is an option too. Slap some health on the Colonel here. Okay. Do I take energy down? That means I cannot play Rot. But I have an actually good unit now, so I think we're fine. Nothing has spikes, right? Yeah, we can do this. The only reason that last fight was scary was because Tethys died to spikes, but there's no spikes here. Also, no, don't have this guy on the same floor as the Shark. You go on the top. Your job is to build a small army for yourself. Stop anybody who slips by the initial wave of defense. Yeah, I think this deck's going to want a bottom floor and top floor setup. With the bottom floor being the debuff appliers and the top floor being scaling defense. Like some kind of boss solution, potentially. The Seraph we're fighting is the Entropy Seraph. So, Sap Seraph. That'll be pretty easy to deal with by debuffing stuff. We do have to worry about the silence, though, in that fight. It's worthy of note. Please don't reach the top floor. Spellcaster93, thanks for the Prime sub and 7 months. Look at that, we just win. And the combination of a tanky frontliner plus Tethys applying the debuff is very effective here. GG. Okay, Conduit would add spell power to our spells. That mostly only affects Crypt Builder. I guess it does work on Flash Freeze and Frozen Lance and stuff. And Rot does damage directly, too. Actually, okay, it has more use than I realized. Sure. Give me a Mollusk Mage. Give me another Loam Coat? Yes. Yes. And then say hello to the Merchant of Steel. Yes, we can go double Runestone, double Incant Armor 4. We're also offered Large Stone Frenzy Stone. We can have a big multi-striking unit. Is there anything here that would be good with big multi-strike? Yes, there sure is. Question is, which one? Oh, with Loam Coat, we want the Rage, right? Yeah, we do. Yeah. Okay, so we add more armor to you. Make you big. Make you multi-strike. Okay, these are some pretty insane units. And I can already dupe a unit as well, so we can already get a second copy of the Titan Sentry, which I might as well do, but let's see what's in the event first. Because we could get offered some free duplication here. Or we could purge our champion. I think that's worth. We get the Giga reward of 1 energy per turn, 2 capacity on each floor, and 1 draw per turn. And then we can just fit 2 Nameless Siren on the same floor if I want. So yeah, I think Tethys might be leaving this world here. Goodbye. Okay, then I'm definitely duping the shark. You. The shark is our champion now. I'm fighting the Fleshweaver. I like this boss's theming. Essentially, it's a giant flying amalgamation that whenever you damage it, pieces of it break off. Kind of cool. Let's do Nameless Siren on the bottom. Cluster Colonel seems hard to want to play. Maybe I should have put the Shark in the middle, Colonel on the top. But I want the Shark on top because of the Fleshweaver's minions in this case. I think I just don't... we'll just put him in the middle. With a friend. I have a friend. So, whenever we hit the Fleshweaver, it loses 1 stack of mass, lowering its damage, and it creates a minion. Which will help us deal more damage to the Fleshweaver. In this case, because we can get more copies of stuff on the board. Alright, Fleshweaver on the bottom. Definitely playing Loam Coat here. I want the health. Can I get away with greeting 1 hit point here? I don't really need to. It's probably better to play Flash Freeze. Yeah. A lot of friends. Okay, Rot on the Flesh Weaver's definitely appealing. We are surviving down here. Yeah, just hit him with Rot. Yeah, we don't stack and can't all that well just yet, but soon. Very soon. Down here, we're gonna ping this nerd. Yeah, gotta play some spells here. Great. Good. Okay, no need to take any more damage. GG. Yeah, that damage over time kills the boss very fast there. With so many stacks of Rot and Frostbite. We're offered the Great Decay. Apply Consume and -1 cost to all spells in the deck. If you want to be able to incant, that will do it. Also means we can run out of spells, but seems like a minor problem. Give me the Corruption. Rally, huh? Rally Decay is good with Cluster Kernel. Welcome? Yeah, welcome. And we get to choose a boss reward. Here's the thing, we already essentially have all the boss rewards. Thanks to Shard Soul. But now we get to pick more. And I'm thinking we take even more space. So I can fit more units together. Take Heaven's Light. Nice. And then, where's the next Merchant of Steel? It's actually not for quite a while, huh? Okay. Well, money plus the Merchant of Magic is very appealing, so I think we should go this way. We would like to make a really good spell. So we can dupe that spell. Intrinsic is especially good to dupe. Interesting. Intrinsic Great Decay. I was thinking about Intrinsic Rot. So that we can stack tons of damage on flying bosses on turn 1. What else we got here? Meat Shield is okay. Swift Steel Dagger is pretty good too. Put that on the Siren. Or gain energy when a unit dies. More energy is fun. I'll take a dagger. No champion available. I see. And then I could just put -2 cost consume on the intrinsic rot. That's pretty good. Only 1 equip per unit, that's correct. You can combine 2 equipments at the Merchant of Arms, though. Okay, so I'm going to reroll here and take the -2 cost consume. Put that here. Put spell power consume on Crypt Builder, make it do way more damage in the event that I happen to play it. And let's hit the fight here. Mark of Invasion, huh? That doesn't sound too bad. We're setting up the important stuff on the bottom floor. You up top. Catch the invaders. You can go up top as well. Have fun. Get him. Have a coat. Have a dagger. Oh, they're not all dying, huh? Yeah, this is why I didn't actually want Fungi Cluster Kernel on the same floor. Ice Corruption not triggering Revenge? It goes after the proccing? Oh yeah, it gets 6 Frostbite, but it happens after Frostbite triggers. Oh. Okay, interesting. So we actually take 3 there. Well. Bonk. Our friends. Don't really need his help, but he's here for moral support. Help us fight this boss. GG. Blum, 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 blum. All right, good. Mute, a very valuable debuff to apply to enemies. This can undo enemy silence or otherwise prevent annoying enemy effects from going off. You can make everybody propagate at the end of combat. That's kind of nice. That applies to both us and the enemies. So it's even more scaling for our rage. Thirsty streamer. So, do we benefit from giving deployable to non-banner units? I don't think so, right? Just the Maulus Mage? Yeah, not very good. Sigiled Seaweed can allow us to stack the Mute. That does sound good. That's also going to just disable all the nasty stuff on the bottom floor and further encourage us to set up on the bottom. So let's take the Seaweed. Yeah, that totally solves the Seraphite. Not that that was already... Not that that was much of a problem, honestly. Now I'm thinking about just buying card dupes, which I think is pretty good. I definitely want one more Rot. Honestly, two more. Yeah, let's do that. Hello. I am the one who waits. And I require a vessel. Do we take the red crown and get 2 followers? We sure do. Wait, does that mean if we dupe the unit with the crown... Although that is an upgrade, so that would take the 3rd slot there. I think we'd rather put it on a Titan Sentry. So they have a random equipment. It counts as a 4th upgrade. It's pretty good. And that makes them endless, which is good for a tank. Great. Begin. Alright, so now we definitely just go on the bottom here. What's our random equipment here? The hammer. Plus capacity on Slay. I like it. Bring the hammer down. Now, are we going to get any kills with that? I don't think so, but you never know. Okay, I'm going to play the Great Decay. And then deliberately keep the Rot. Brent. Probably should have found a way to play that Steward. To avoid drawing it again. You can propagate. Enjoy. The 1 damage for the red crown. This one's actually getting through, though. Slightly annoying. Yeah, for us, these minions are a bit of a downside. We can upgrade them, though, with the Pyre Stone housing and make them pretty strong, the followers. Oh yeah, I can also use Rot here, which might be appropriate. Okay. This guy won't make it to the Pyre. Doesn't matter, though. Doesn't matter, though. Are they supposed to be downside? Well, with 3 attacks, I think they're supposed to be something that you can make use of in a variety of ways. There are a whole bunch of different ways to make them very strong. Oh yeah, it's the guy we're not supposed to mute. That's funny. Wait, so if I play the unnamed tome, does he undie? No, he doesn't. Okay, that's fine. I was kind of hoping it would change the result in his favor, but wasn't enough. This 1x3 multi-hit actually very good against this boss. Also would have been very good against the reanimating boss, had we fought that. Now we're breaking through the Titan skin. There it goes. To shreds, you say? We're 1 damage away from directly killing him. That's funny. So close, and yet so far. Okay, I do like a Guardian Stone, giving us some more survivability. Yeah, follower with Rage Room, follower with the Corruption upgrade from the event. Apply 20 Corruption on strike. There's a lot of ways to use them. Wax Cap's good, but I don't want an Ember here, so I'll skip this. And I think we go to the Merchant of Steel again, yeah? We surely do. We have so many good upgrades on our units. Although, are these those? I'm not sure. Do I care to make anything endless? No, I was hoping for Smidgestone. We can make this guy go 15x3, though. It's not too bad. And then reroll. There's Smidgestone. Perfect. Okay. You're small. And now there's 2 of you. We could put Quick on the follower. That's kind of funny. I think I'd rather save my money for another dupe, though. Let's put a little bit of Incant on the Guardian Stone. Another dagger is fine. Glass cannon is another good thing to give to the minions, actually. Actually, that's funny. Give me glass cannon. They've only got 1 health anyway. Let's show them off being strong. Holy feed. So this boss's whole gimmick is being annoying, basically. Summoning food. But that food's going to be muted, so yeah, we kind of disabled the entire thing. Here we see the rots in action. We're just going to play those on the boss and stack 45 decay, which is now 135 damage per turn to the boss. Not bad. Then I'm going to play some incant stuff down here. Isn't this a lot to keep track of? It is. The thing with Monster Train, though, is that you don't need to be acutely aware of every detail. It's more about building a good macro strategy and finding a way to like scale one number up to a huge value. You don't have to be optimizing every detail of every turn to win this game at the highest difficulty. And yeah, the combat preview does a lot of the heavy lifting by just telling you what's going to happen. As long as you can estimate, like, the order of magnitude that your effect does, that's generally good enough. Just having a vague understanding. I'm going to get rid of this calcified ember. Mute the boss for fun. Don't even bother, actually. Yes, it's about doing something that's broken and preventing that from getting countered by the enemy. Well said. Oh my god, he's got a gun! Okay. They get kaboomed. The boss is back for more punishment. Good. Stack more debuffs on the boss. And more minions, too. Room is full. There's a hard limit of 7 units, and we hit it. It's fun. Yeah, the 1 extra space is taunting me. Enjoy your debuffs. And then boss easily loses now. even if I don't replay the shark, which I can do. Blub, 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 blub. Death by decay. GG. Let's collect. Enemy units propagate 4 and add a copy of this card to your discard pile with the Great Decay. That's very nice. Because we can never run out of cards if I have this card. That seems very, very important. Frostpiercer's not bad either, but not as good as Contagious here. And now I definitely think we want more draw to get to our Great Decay faster. We've used that better. Okay. Dupe and Money or Merchant of Magic. Tough call. Guess I get the exact same choice next floor as well. So is there a major advantage to upgrading the spell I just took? Contagious. I guess cost reduction's pretty good. Spell Chain. Yeah, Spell Chain actually is very good. Yes, we want Spell Chain. So then it's mostly a question of Merchant of Arms or Merchant of Steel. And I don't need the Merchant of Steel, right? I don't. Okay, so we'll go Merchant of Arms here. I might make the Grow Room deployable, but I'm not sure I care. Yeah, I'm not sure I care. No champion available. I see. And I would like another Siren, of course. Of course. You can play the game with no champ only if you find a very special event. Or if you play there's a custom run modifier you can use to remove it as well. So some daily runs have no champ. Yeah, I don't think I'm buying anything here. Not even the super cheap purges. They are cheap. We do like cheap. I'll buy one. One purge. Remove this fool. Great. Restore 150 health upon moving up a floor. Who cares? You're not going to get a chance to do that. Don't worry. Not with my current setup here. Nice. Ha 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 ha. Snipe this nerd. Let's activate a bunch of incant here. Get ourselves going. Keep one rot. Okay, he's not actually dying. Shocker. But maybe we can change that. actually. Maybe not. It's a little concerning. Yeah, the true test, Mr. First 500 health guy. He is, how dare he not die? Yeah, how dare he? Oh, we got him. He's got to take 1 pyre damage. Well worth it, well worth it. This guy, however, is also a problem. But we're more set up for it this time. Significantly so. But is it enough? Yes. Okay, sweet. That guy gets away. Maybe should have found a way to solve that too. Chain explosions. Right. Seems like this is working pretty well. That was essentially the chunkiest wave in the game, so clearing it with flying colors means we're in the clear here. Boom. We win. Oh yeah, you can't even do your thing. Right. We super win. GG. More frostbite. Yes. All units. That includes your own units, so no. And was that sweep plus the unstable suit? That was not. I think that's just what the unstable suit does, right? Yeah. Just hitting the enemies one time applies it to everybody as a default effect of the suit. So we had dualism, so that got doubled to 10 unstable, but it's just 10 unstable on every enemy for hitting one enemy. Yeah, with sweep, that would be 10 unstable on every enemy every time you hit any enemy, which would get very silly very fast. Yeah, very silly very fast. Okay, we do get Spell Chain. Perfect. Spell Chain minus cost, contagious is exactly what I wanted. I'm going to dupe that card possibly twice. That feels about right. Let's see what's here first. Don't think I care about that. Let's remove you. And remove... Honestly, I could leave Cluster Kernel now. I don't really care anymore. Mollusk Mage can go. Yes, duplicate this for 200, then duplicate it for 250. Then I can do that again. I'm going to do that again. Great. Then we have one card purge left. Lose one lance. Brilliant. Yeah, this is now going to be pretty silly. Ha 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 ha. Oh, he's got the gauntlet for punching. Good. Yeah, rip Seraph. He's gonna have a bad day. Just put the Glacial Seal up top. Yeah, I can flash freeze him, right? Okay. Go here. Do this. 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 This twice. Oh, that also put 9 mute on Seraph. Great. Then Seraph joins us on the bottom floor this turn. It is a bit of a scary turn, actually. Their raw damage output is substantial. But I have answers to that. Punch. Oh yeah, get in there. The power. Yeah, good thing the shark is endless indeed. Yes. Oh, this guy's alive. Concerning. Well, I'd better propagate on him then. There you are. All right, so yeah, 25 turns of mute for Seraph. He's taking 93 plus 204 damage at the end of the turn. Actually, not even that much. Actually, the frostbite went up a lot there. Delete this. There's nothing for the dagger, huh? Great, that's fine. Alright. Welcome back. This time you've got a stick. Why do you have a stick? Flame. Have a coat. What a stupid stick. Brilliant. Another very tanky wave here. Although we don't actually need to kill it because Seraph will be relentless soon and we'll just die. But we might as well, to show that we can. Oh, I see. It's copying itself without the spell chain, too. Oh, I didn't realize it would do that. Makes sense, though. Yeah, I gotta send him a clear warning. This is what's gonna happen to the Titans. GG, yeah. Goodbye. Those sirens hit hard now. Good. GG. So we have all but -1 health here as we go into... Yeah, we took 1 damage there. As we go into the final gauntlet of the Titans here. The deck is doing extremely well, so I don't foresee any trouble here whatsoever. Let's fight the Titans. So, same setup as before. Titan Sentry, again with the combustion suit, plus our sirens on the bottom here. And then another Titan Sentry, I guess on the top? It's not really going to matter, actually. Yeah, almost another Who Needs Relics runs. True, actually. Except for the Seaweed. Because I spent all my money on card duplications in this run with the different Pyre. Alright, how do we want to mess with our foes here? How much damage do we think is necessary on the top floor? Did I play Soul Savior mode full random too? No, I don't actually like Soul Savior mode much, so I haven't played much. I think full random in Soul Savior is just kind of bad, because if you don't get a combo that actually has a strong early game, you just die instantly. We definitely want to decay on both of you. Now what? Be one up top. Oh yeah, Dominion has mute. Ah, yes. That could be a slight problem, huh? Alright, in that case, I'm not doing anything to Dominion this turn, am I? Okay, that's fine. think Savagery is not going to be that hard to kill, so let's put it on you. And I'm going to play these Contagious, but not the ephemeral versions, so that we just create copies of these. And we can use a dagger, too, I guess. Don't get any frostbite this way. It's kind of sad. All right. Savagery and Entropy don't really do anything. We don't get any curses. We don't have to deal with the nonsense. Like, this mute is ridiculous. That's right, only the bottom floor gives to the curse. So muting the bottom floor is sufficient to stop the curses entirely. Alright, here's the Great Decay, which is going to make our Pylites free. That's great. You're supposed to be here. Wait, you're dying, though. Oh, no! The Sweepers. I only just noticed. Well, I suppose that is a bit of a problem. Okay, undo that. This is the only sweeper wave in the fight, I think, so we just tank it. It's not that bad. Oh, interesting. The way the Great Decay works is by applying the effect to every card that currently exists. It's not like Corruption. Oh, that's how you nerf Dead Branch Corruption. You just make the Corruption not affect the cards that are generated by the Dead Branch. Genius. They called me mad. Where's my propagate stuff? Hello? Savagery is not really dying. A slight concern. Maybe you should have played the ephemeral ones, it's true. We'll be playing them soon enough, don't worry. Still have to get rid of every other card. That's the main obstacle here, is delete all the other cards in the deck. I can't actually get all of them. Oh, we got a Loam Coat. How convenient. Alright, you're getting propagated up top here, bud. Actually, are you? You're dying quick enough anyway, right? Except, like, we have to focus maybe on, bottom floor here. Yeah, entropy actually seems to be the main obstacle here, so let's focus on them. Get this nerd out of here. There we go. That's good damage. Alright, now we definitely propagate on the bottom. Get both of these nerds. Plus we finally have the Glacial Seal online. Okay, yeah, we're perfectly doing this. Already capping Savagery here. Doom. Okay, great. And now pretty much my whole deck is just contagious. Seems good. Yeah, I'm gonna kill you. There's more sweepers, but guess what? We have loads of armor thanks to the armor totem. So it's all good. Even the glass cannon minion is alive. Propagate this. GG. GG. Excellent. Most excellent. Mark another victory on the board. And we finally mastered Frostbite. It's a common card, by the way. But we hadn't done it until now. Or Flash Freeze, rather. That's the name of the card. Yeah, this card. Common card. That we have not yet won a run with until this very moment. That might be the last common card. Not sure, though. Actually, let's check. We can do Mastery, Unmastered, Rarity, Common. Yep, that was the last one. Nice. Let's do a new run. We got time for one more. Better Random says it's going to be Hellhorned, Wurmkin. Excellent. This should be easy. Especially with the buffed Fortified Pauldrons, the Hornbreaker Prince is going to do just fine. Hellhorned are a very damage-leaning clan. Don't have a lot in the way of survivability, but that's all right. Ooh, some tough choices. Brawler is very good with fortified pauldrons. Or no, I'm thinking of the other one. Wrathful. I think I'm going to try Reaper. They have an ability that lets them attack immediately, and they get bonus damage every time they kill something. Hellhorn buffs were huge and needed. Yeah, true. I would say that's true. Broadly speaking. Ooh, wow. These are both very good early on. Manifold Mirror says our first room applies to all floors. We don't have a room yet, but we will at some point. The Capricious Reflection says everything comes with an upgrade. That's kind of nuts. Take the Reflection. Some of that stuff will be useless, but the amount of, like, essentially free gold you get is truly absurd over the course of a run. The Mind Muddler. Okay, so I think I want Shield Steward with Hornbreaker Prince, and then Shield Steward with Horned Warrior. Floor 1, Floor 2. Maybe it's the other way around. Let's do the other way around, actually. Loading 1, Deployment Ember at the start of the run here. We'll definitely need to pick up more stuff. Oh yeah, these guys. I remember them. C is fine. This is less fine. Still fine, though. Alright, and the Hornbreaker Prince uses the ability now to get this kill with the scaling online. And give him armor. The Prince should be able to win the boss fight. Should? Will he, though? Is the question. Will he actually win it? Unclear. We can use this a spell to push the Cowering Sycophant behind the boss here, which is great. Then they're not relevant anymore. Fortunately, the Spear Steward doesn't really do much. Does, well, 14 damage one time. I guess that's something. But the boss arrives with full rage, which is bad. Okay, we do win, though. Oh, yeah, because the Steward took 3 hits to kill, not 2. Cool. Easy. Pauldrons, but they're infused. They're not upgraded because that's not how that works. You can't upgrade those. Holdover Hidden Passage allows for some pretty silly nonsense, allowing us to ascend a unit every turn and overstack a floor. That can be very strong. Give me that. Shelter that heals me, not bad. Spell Chain Echo Transfer can be immense damage up, too. Ooh, that's juicy. Or a Damage Shield Infused Bogfly with a Calcified Ember. I'll take the Echo Transfer. Fly is nice, though. We're going to go Merchant of Steel, try to get a good upgrades on our units here. We're offered Multi-Strike and Titanite and Rage. These are all good things. Titanite, especially if we had a tank of any kind, which currently we don't. But what if we did? Bogflies with dualism. Is that even a thing? It is if I give it Rage. Host Vessel with the Strength Stone's not too bad. It's very nice with Multi-Strike. But the Shell 8 that it comes with makes it difficult to hatch. Still pretty good. Neither of these are a tank, which is a problem. But let's take the Vessel. It's the infused one. Probably going to go Merchant of Steel again. I will give Multi-Strike to this nerd, though. He's very good with it. Or maybe this guy. Nah, you. Give this guy Rage. Don't think I'm going to take Echo Stone. I'm going to save the rest of our money, because there is another Merchant of Steel coming up. All right. Prince on the bottom this time. Stab. Okay, we can't play our Ember. That's a little annoying, but not that bad. No problem, though. I don't actually draw my armor or my Ascend. We could have a big issue in a moment. Okay, we get both. Perfect. Going up. I've done that a second time, actually. Oh well. Don't really have a tank, though. Concerning. I have no energy for this hidden passage. Oh well. Hopefully we're doing enough damage that we kill it quickly. Oh, not quite. And I can't even play the Ember again. That is actually kind of bad. If only I'd done the spell chain thing correctly. Oh, it's the damage shield. Yeah, we can... Actually, it's not actually stopping anything. I don't think. Oh, it is. Okay, great. Oh, yeah, because the front guy's dying. Okay, I see. I thought I was just blocking the steward's hit, but the steward wasn't getting a hit off. GG. Well, that worked out perfectly then. Permafrost Rage 12? I love that. Quick Bogfly with Infuse. That I also love quite a lot. Welcome, friend. Okay. We have good money into this Merchant of Steel. Titanite is again here. So is Dualism, which can do fun things. And the units are what? Keeper of Echoes with Reanimate. Keeper of Echoes is really good for an overstacked floor, because they apply a floor-wide buff. So, let's take them. Are they going to be the Titanite recipient? Maybe. Still don't have a good tank. Yeah, I think Keeper has to be the tank. So enjoy your Titanite. Have fun. Doesn't double the Inspire, no, unfortunately. It does double the armor they get from the equipment, though. Actually, that helps a lot. You can have more rage. You're going to be a backup tank, because currently I need help with tanking, so let's get a backup tank. And we can get a random consumable card from one of the other factions. Doesn't come with an upgrade, right? I don't think so. Nah. Yeah, that's one of the worst events to get. That's alright. Stupid corrupted mask guy. Weaver will start on whatever floor I bait him onto. Let's get a Shield Steward to sacrifice on turn 1. Where does that leave the Hornbreaker Prince, huh? That is a problem. But we can put him here. Yeah, you go here, buddy. Great. And then, yes, you distract. This thing is going to be a problem. You're definitely going to gain armor. Going to get 6 armor. Oh, yeah, that's right. You don't have dualism. Do you? That's right. You don't have dualism. Okay, we did find Hidden Passage early. That is good. Hidden Passage you. Or I can play Calcified Ember and take 1. No, I have to play this. Yeah, we skip the Ember again. That's fine. Does it work on the boss? It does, although you can't ascend the boss off the 3rd floor. But you can use it to move him from the other floors. Good. Then snipe the boss. That helpful? Maybe. Let's go, Nox Frags. Feel free to ask Spire questions during the variety games. I don't mind at all. That is totally good. I want to play the torches here, but I gotta kill this thing. Send this to... Okay. Right. Forgot about that. Alright, well, he's fine. He's got armor. keep not drawing my units. I guess I don't have that much to overstack with anyway. Get some stat buffs. In theory, we can eventually hatch the egg. In practice, I've not been doing a good job of that. That's right, you have Titanite. You're fine. Totally fine. Good. Wanna torch here, make a minion, kill the minion. You kill this thing. We're hatching the egg. It actually happens. Cool. Flare. My tank. Goodbye. GG. Managed to beat the Flesh Weaver despite still having a lot of mass on it. Our damage output is well over the threshold we need here. GG. Hellhorned is definitely good at doing big damage. Eternal Stone, One Hornstone. Eternal Stone, Unearthed Remains. Or an X+1 Infused Wurmkin Spike. That's a really nice area damage card. I'm going to take this. Another Reanimate Keeper of Echoes. How cute. Steelworker can help with tanking. Apply armor to all friendly units at the end of turn. Yes. Yes, please. And it looks like we need either card draw or energy pretty badly. Energy sounds especially good. Let's take energy for now. And I probably would like to go to the Merchant of Magic. I especially want to add Intrinsic to Hidden Passage. But there are a few other good options here. We got more Holdover. That ain't it. Yeah, that is not it. I do want 20 magic power on one of these Echo Bricks, I guess. I don't even think I care about Smolder Stone. Just reroll. Intrinsic. Perfect. Here. And lower the cost of this by one, maybe? Dualism on that's pretty good, too. Dualism on this is also good. Also getting an equipment or room. Echo Burn extracts to gain draw. Infused Fight Club is fun. Just plus 15 attack to the whole floor. Or return a random consumed spell every turn. Wait, that's kind of good. That on Wurmkin Spike goes kind of hard, but with overstacking one floor, I think we want the Fight Club. It's also, again, the infused card here. The Culling 2. One beefy floor. You can jump straight into MT2 Nox Frags. I don't think playing the first game is necessary. This game is kind of like an improvement in almost every way over MT1. Almost. Are we allowed to Heaven Seal here? I feel like we are, because we're overstacking one big floor. So surely we are. We can just ascend the Prince on turn 1. I think that's the right play there, so I get the Echoes on the right floor. I can stab and then ascend? That's kind of funny. Might as well. Goodbye. Alright, I'm going to play Echo Breaks on my own minion here to stack buffs. This damage will be cancelled out when the egg hatches anyway. I'm going to play more attack power to Hornbreaker Prince here. Do I want to, though? Better on this guy, actually. Do it one time. Yeah, so if a card is infused, that means you get one charged Echo on the floor when you play it. And those can be spent on a variety of things. Oh, I see. Perfect. More power. Okay, the egg hatches. Two waves remaining. That means if I stab now, I can stab again when the boss wave reaches the Hornbreaker Prince's floor. So I'll use my bonus stab. I appreciate that we finally answered the question of how do we tank. Crunch. Is that 96 by 4? That is 96 by 4 on that thing. That's a lot of damage. Better make it 128 by 4. Fuck. GG. Snap. Right. Yeah, defense is doing well. Is it going to hold up to Rage Seraph? Absolutely not. And that's why I think we need Tiresome Climb with Permafrost to help out with that bad boy. Ooh, Return Soul with Intrinsic. That's fun, too. Return any card from the discard pile. Apply Infused and Consume. Neat. Reap 15 Rooted one. I don't even remember ever seeing this card, actually. It's unmastered, I see. Interesting. You know what? Oh, it's reworked. Oh. Let's master it then. Let's cross it off the list. How's the Merchant of Steel looking? Decent. I do want Dualism on Steelworker. Merchant of Trinkets looking mighty fine as well, though. Tricky, tricky. Yeah, we kind of get wrecked by Seraph currently. That is the core problem. Alright, we'll go Trinket Merchants. The event is nice, too. Ooh. Oh, Bog Slime. Bog Slime is a must. Gain a Charged Echo when we play a spell with Consume. Yes. Gain 3 Deployment Ember. Also yes. I don't think I reroll. For you. Mediocrity. Actually, another Steelworker's good. Instead of Dualism Steelworker, I can just have 2 of them. Brilliant. And it's Jimbo. Get a Calcified Ember that converts. That's good. And they consume. They're really good, actually. Or gain money upon playing a card with Consume, which is a decent amount of money. About 100 gold per fight. Or the Banana. I think I take Perkio here. That's the one that's going to give me more shards to work with. Yeah, more shards. Infused Echoes or whatever. Okay. I think we're in good shape now. In theory. We have loads of Deployment Ember. That's nice. Who's the second Steelworker here? That's fine if so. Might need to take more capacity. Right, good. Oh, we've got hasters, huh? Those are going to be a little annoying. Only a bit, though. Jobin with the Prime sub and 28 months of support. Yeah, for this fight, I probably should have gone on the 3rd floor, actually. Top floor allows more ascending as well, yeah? The shreds, you say? Minus draw. I didn't realize that. I did not fully conceive of the consequences of my actions when I did that. All good, though. I should have thought about these. We'll deal with them, though. Wait, you're getting away because you have Titan skin? Unacceptable. Great. My child has hatched. Now they're ready for Fight Club. Good. Stab them. Don't play that one. Oh yeah, why didn't go middle instead of why didn't go top instead of middle was actually for this boss, but now that I think about it, we don't care about them getting 6 more reanimate or whatever. Not relevant. But I can make that even less by just climbing them. Lord. GG, yeah. He did get 1 hit in, but only 1. It's tough. No thanks to any of these. Ooh. On Revenge, gain a charged Echo. Spell Chain Soul Siphon's also kind of badass. It seems more useful, though. Take the Forgotten Trade. And is it Merchant of Magic time? No, it's Merchant of Arms time. We want to make the Fight Club intrinsic here. Or maybe even the... the Forgotten Trade could be intrinsic, potentially. We'll think about that. Still gotta get an answer to the sweepers, huh? Oh, that's one way to do it. Yes. Disregard everything I said earlier. Acquire deployable Inferno Room. Excellent. And then I think merging a Meat Shield with one of the Pauldrons is also a good idea. Or no, merge it with Forgotten Trade. Pauldrons plus Forgotten Trade. Yes. Okay, good. How do I feel about a Chamber of Recall? Actually seems kind of insane, right? You just put that on any old floor, it's going to summon consume spells to use, which then give me more echoes. So yes. It's also unmastered, apparently. Even more reason. So purge some cards here. Infused Equalizing Rings. Is that good on anything? It's okay on a Steelworker, maybe? Do I value Quick more, perhaps? Quick is good. Yeah, Quick is quite good. I'll take Quick here. Kale is going to be interesting. If we're relying on overstacking, then Kale could be a slight problem, except if there are units that are a problem, I can just ascend them as well. This won't be a problem. Yeah, this is fine. But once again, we do want to go middle, not top, to deny turns to the enemy. Might as well use our new Inferno room. Why not, right? It's roasty toasty in there. Hell yeah. All right, bud, you know the drill. Stab him. Then get out of there. Damn. Trap this guy in the Inferno room for fun. There's one more Steelworker I can ascend. Okay, that's fine. The Bog Slime is the relic that gives us 1 echo whenever we consume a card, which is very nice. Actually, what it says is when a card with consume is played, so even if it's not actually consumed. That does work with the Wing Trinket, unlike some of the other relics. Unlike the Etch keyword. Chamber of Recall goes up top. That means I cannot purge this. I don't need the Chamber of Recall in this fight. Let's get rid of this Calcified Ember. That's not one of the converting ones from Perkio. That is a different one. Still want to ascend the other guy. If we ever see that guy again. Oops. Feels like card draw might be necessary. To shreds, you say? Oh, I see the damage shield block the Reap. It's fun. Like an overstimulating version of Spire 2? Yeah, well said. Well said. Broadly, I agree. It's fun, though. Didn't draw him in time anyway, whatever. You, come here. Blah. GG. Extract 6 to apply minus 666. Or Symphony of the Soul with holdover to double buffs and armor. Have fun. Don't have that many good buffs to double, though. Feels like a skip, despite how cool some of these cards are. We're going to take card draw, we said. And is it Merchant of Magic time? Who was I hoping to upgrade still? Steelworkers, potentially? We can duplicate if I go to the Merchant of Magic. We can upgrade the Excavated Embers, which are good. Yeah, we have Rage and Armor. We just don't actually have that much of either. I guess if you're doubling it, it gets big fast, though. True enough. I do like to remove 2 of the Merchant of Steel. Quite a lot. Okay. Go over here. Feeding the deck. What are we purging here? We're out of basic stewards. We can get rid of some of these echo breaks, though. Those are... Partly, though, those are my, my income of echoes, so it's a bit annoying to lose them. We do get offered dualism. Good. Double the armor, double the fun. Multi-strike on the Bogfly is okay. Not amazing, but it is a little bit of added damage. Might as well. Might as well. We get Culling 3, which works every turn to attack immediately. This is a very strong ability. It's like having multi-strike, but one of the multi-strikes is quick. Kind of weird, actually. Okay, those nerds are super free to kill. We have amalgams. Okay, so here's what we do. Although they also have sweepers. I think this is fine. Although, wait. No, I can't hold over Ascend. This is not fine. Definitely want to go middle floor here. The Inferno Room on the top? That could be a problem. Tough call. Okay, let's do what we do know, which is this, this. I think Steward Horned Warrior up top can stop the annoying jerks. Okay. And I'm just going to play the Steelworker here if he ends up dead on turn 1. Too bad for him. this looks pretty good. Two of these are dying. If I give you quick, we solve one of the problems. Okay, I see some solves. So yeah, send you. Then stab. Great. You're gonna die, that's fine. You're gonna get this. And then you get rooted. Okay, those are all dead. And we have this floor to worry about. Give you armor. Give you better armor. Brilliant. Okay, that's very strong. Good. And then I put the bug fly on the bottom and fly up. Great. Although that might have stopped the egg from hatching, actually. Save me some health, though. Now we want to use our hidden passage to get these hidden, these terrifying amalgams off the bottom floor so they don't do 5 damage to the pyre. That said, I don't think I can kill it, is the problem. Even if I were to ascend it. Feels like I gotta try, though. Some reap in here. Okay, that's a thing. Yeah, this is a slight issue. But I can fly this nerd to the top floor where he can help out. Give him rage. Okay, nice. Send you. Avoid the damage. Okay, very good, very good. Now we're cooking. No stinky sweepers for me. Alright, make sure we're ascending, though. Brilliant. A bit annoying. I can actually tiresome climb one of them, though, and hidden passage the other to get them both. Let's get them both. Flying down here. Okay, here we do take 5. Not much I can do about that. That's all right. Here we can ascend the other Amalgam, but I'm actually just going to ascend Rax the Overblessed. I don't want him to get multi-strike. So we'll just put him onto the next floor. Then he dies. GG. Oh yeah, you're right. I should be pinging my own unit with Revenge. I didn't even think about that. Yes, I should absolutely be doing that. Smart. Random imps. Sure. Intrinsic broken memories. Spellchain Return Soul seems good. Let's do Spellchain Return Soul. And then we're going Merchant of Magic? For sure. Yeah, for sure. Let's look here first. What do we get here? Draw an equipment card and reduce the cost to 0. Nice. When extract is used, gain an echo back. Also nice. Could make the Bogfly deployable. That's decent. Like draw 1. Not bad. Might as well. Top floor gets an unremovable charged echo. That's fine. Not exceptional. Let's see what the spell upgrades are going to be first. Holdover echo transfer is kind of cracked. Intrinsic imp in a box seems pretty good. That seems good. Holdover Return Soul with Spellchain. That's strong, too. That's very strong. That's delete your deck kind of strong. Oops, I deleted my whole deck. Spellchain on this bad boy. I actually want to remove cards. I want to remove this. Everything else has a valid purpose. Maybe Hosting Kin can go away. Let's remove both of those, actually. Not unmastered, right? No, it's not. I don't want my room to be returning that card. I don't need it. All right, we are fighting Rage Seraph, who is definitely a jerk. Did I overfill my opening hand? That's scary. This on you, I guess. Brilliant. Okay. Down. Great. And put a bunch of Reap on Seraph. Seems like the play, yeah? Boom. These guys are going to be a problem too. More amalgams that can hurt our Pyre, so we want to keep ascending those as well. Does actually kill this thing, but wait. I see. Well, what if I buff the crap out of Hornbreaker Prince here? There we go. Good. One hit point left. Spooky. Thank you, Reanimate, for actually keeping me alive there. I guess this is a slight problem. I can tiresome climb this guy. Not that much of a problem. Get back Imp in a box? How cute. The power. Nice. Okay, so now we can ping this guy to get more echoes, right? Yes. Glorious. Look at them all. Look at them all go. Let's see. Stab. Yeah, you're gonna go to the top floor and die. You're gonna stay alive. Good. What are these? More stats. Okay, that was mighty silly. And now I'll do it again. Stab. More jerks. Wait, what happened to my hidden passage? A little unclear. Whatever. Didn't play it. Well, that would make sense. This is 3 echoes? Yes, 3 echoes for 1 torch. Nice. Well, once there's nobody to stun. Alright, hidden passage. Something. You. .500 attack power on the Prince. We almost kill Seraph outright? That's a lot of damage. GG nerds. The power. Stab. Okay, there are 2 amalgams, but guess what? I can ascend them both. No damage for me. Excellent. Good. Yeah, the Keeper of Echoes held it all together, ultimately. Very impressive showing. Oh no, not again. Alright, we just ascend Seraph this time. That's all we need. Stab. GG. No damage on the Seraph fight. That's really good. Especially considering we weren't on the bottom floor. Now we must fight the Titans. Our final challenge. Do we finally go top floor? Is it time? Is there any reason not to go top floor? Let's go top floor. Seems somehow better. Okay. Just perish on turn 1. Don't need you. Hello. Okay, so the chamber goes in the middle this time. Be quick. If we put Reap up top, we can speed that part of the fight up substantially. Let's do that. these torches. Hatch or egg turn 1 seems good. I can't play the Pyre Chompers. Whoops. My bad. We are going to take damage from Savagery a bunch. Although I can ascend him too. We can just bring him up to the top here. Might as well. Okay, we want to get this one up to... I'm just going to put all the Reap up top, I think. Am I? I think some Reap up here is good, too, actually. Reaping here is good. This has to be a spell. I can just do that over and over again? Wait a second. Isn't that OP? It seems OP. Only if I actually want to play the imps, though. Stab. Okay, that'll be big damage per turn on Savagery and Entropy. We'll have to worry about Dominion in a bit. And the imps in a bit. Sweepers. How dare they? Stab. Oh, this came back. Brilliant. Okay, now we need to focus on the top one, it looks like. Probably should have played that second spike on the top floor, actually. Yeah, I should have. That's all good, though. Stab. Make that Giga Ultra. Okay, we definitely defeated Entropy and Savagery. Just have to wear down Dominion, the easiest one to kill. And we can do that in a number of ways. Stab. More echoes on the top floor means more damage here. Nothing to return soul, though. sad. Oh well. Okay, Soul Cripple's good. Stop you from doing 5 damage. GG. G freaking G. We get another W. Ace Jack asks, have I encountered any infinites in this game? There are infinites in Monster Train 2. I don't actually know if I've ever pulled one off, though. They are, as you note, very rare. But there are ways to do it. Hell yeah. Yeah, there's a couple ways you can get a card to draw 1. And a couple of ways that you can... Like, Deep Offering is still a thing, right? Hold on. Yeah, this card can go infinite. But because it's 3 cost, you do need 3 upgrades, right? You need Remove Consume, you need -2 cost, and you need -1 cost. Then you have 2 of that card, and that goes infinite with itself. But only if you exhaust all the other cards in the deck. But that's, you know, that's infinites in general. But there are so few ways to draw on your turn that it's quite hard to do. All right, chat, that's going to be the end of our show today. Thanks for tuning in for our double Monster Train victory, plus our relicless Defect win earlier. That was very fun. We will be back at it tomorrow with some more Spire. Probably some more challenge runs. Catch you later, Zavern, K-Bizzle for Shizzle, Lyrical, Grizzled, Red-Haired Gamer, and everybody else. Thanks so much for watching. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy. And have a very good one. Toodaloo. And night-night.